Initially, I believe the list was accurate once more, but I was incorrect. DNK love.
Yo, what up, what up, what up?
This guy right now, he is drenched.
What up, how goes it, my peeps? My sweaty nerds, how's it going?
Who do you think?
Your creeper stashes, I know, I have to get rid of it because I'm supposed to go see family later today. Because now it is after midnight. It's almost 2 a.m. It's 1:54 a.m. right now.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
So technically it is already Thanksgiving here in USA, baby. The land of freedom. Just completed a 34 peaceful ending with the help of your YouTube videos. Are you proud? A 34 orb peaceful ending. What's funny there, was your name Suckable? Well, Suckable. What's funny about that is I was even thinking about doing a 34 orb run today. I was like, should I do a 34? Because Bakey's been asking a lot lately. I feel like there's been a couple people saying 34 orb run. Is today the day? 34 orb and bring some food items to Kolmi for a dinner. Create a feast with Kolmi. Is that what you're saying? Conga says, I was shown a really interesting discovery with the cessation Easter egg message today, and I'm surprised it hasn't been talked about more. All right, what is he about to say? Is he about to meme it up? If you take the numbers you get from the cessation hint and use them as a position and rotation numbers in the world, you get a line that perfectly intersects with a set of coordinates that have been in the game files since the dawn of Noita. I wonder if we were supposed to discover this a long time ago from the importance of the number 3 in the weird luminosity limits in the game settings, and if this is what the cessation message was actually supposed to hint towards. It hits 2 orb rooms. Okay, hold on. I feel like I was seeing this a long time ago, yeah. The line is intersecting. This coordinate has been sitting in a cryptic file called orb underscore plan.txt since the game launched for no reason we've ever known. Our origin point was more than 10,000 pixels away. To project a line from the origin to intersect this specific pixel is so unlikely that I'm treating it as a smoking gun validation. Similarly, the sequence shows an unusual shape in the final eye, which roughly corresponds to the shape of the cavern. Yeah, I have no idea if any of this. I'm not sure I'm fully. I mean, it seems a little bit like, I don't know. This part at the beginning seems a little bit crazy, but then again, whenever you listen to some of the mysteries that are solved in Noita, they do sound a little bit insane when they're like pitching like, okay, here's this one here. This part's not crazy, I don't think. I don't remember the numbers. Are those the exact numbers they give on the wall? There's some shit that's written on the wall that basically just says, it says the settings to set your game on to reveal kind of like a hidden message. And I think these were the settings, but I don't know that. The coordinate intersection is what grabbed my attention. It says that when you cessation long enough. Oh, when you disappear long enough. Okay, that's where you get it. So these are the exact numbers. I don't know why these numbers seem a little off to me. I don't know. It's been so long since that we talked about that. This is the whole. This kind of ties in. If you're a little confused by this document, I guess the way you could tie it together, or at least get not tie it together, but get a foundational understanding on what the hell this is even talking about, which I have no idea if this is anything. It could be just somebody going just insane. But one thing that we do know is true, and Fury Forge got a good video on it. Let me find it real fast for you. Actually, let me just type in Fury Forged Seeking Truth. Probably will find it, yeah. So Fury has a video called Seeking Truth, the Wise Find Instead Its Profound Absence. So here is the link. I wish you guys could see this. This is like a 10.5 minute video. Here's a 10.5 minute long video. I linked in the chat. I'll link it again because you guys are deciding to sweat like insane people. There it is again. Okay, well, third time because you guys are still sweating like all over the place. So those links I dropped in the chat's the same link. Basically, Fury covered the topic that a guy, like he pretty much explains the guy's work on how he found a hidden message in Noita. That mystery kind of begins in the same place that this document begins, which is about the luminosity increases, the secret will reveal itself, this whole thing. The problem is that other one makes sense where it comes to that conclusion, while this one seems like they were like saying, oh, there's something more with it, and they're kind of going in another direction with those coordinates. So I have no idea. You have to dive into it if you want. I have a related link. Hey, we laugh, but the person that one day makes a big discovery about like what the eyes mean or what their purpose is probably will look something like this. This is probably exactly as they will look, because you'll drive yourself crazy trying to solve some of the really deep mysteries of Noita. I feel like you have to be out there. That's the picture Solar sends me whenever Dunk talks about the features in DunkBot 2.0. Hey, if you haven't seen Always Sunny, that's a good episode. That's a funny episode. Whatever we do today, can we do it without parallel worlds? Depends. I mean, if we were doing a 34 orb run, I would rather not. No, you would need parallel world. I mean, I guess technically you don't have to, but can you dupe without parallel worlds? Yeah, you can dupe. Actually, wait, let me think. Yeah, you're right. You would need you have to get to the parallel worlds to dupe in the first place. Maybe you could go vertically, which I don't know if they would count that as like, because it is kind of parallel worlds, but vertically parallel worlds, I guess. There may be something like with that you could just go up like for a long time and then telly down and then boom, dupes the orb. If you can rarely get an orb of knowledge from a chest, is it theoretically possible to have any orb number, or can it only happen once? So whenever something happens in Noita with the orbs, it will only happen once. I mean, it can happen multiple times, but let's say you grab an orb on top of the mountain, right? So you grab the orb on top of the mountain. The game says you have the mountain orb. That orb is in your inventory. You already have it +1 to your orbs. But let's say all of a sudden another mountain orb was to appear in your world. You're like, oh shit, a second orb, a second mountain orb. Oh, I gotta mute this because chat's gonna.
He did it. He opened Noita.
All right, the guy skipped that from. I gotta mute for a moment. Hold up. So you're like, oh shit, a second mountain orb. If you go to grab that second mountain orb, it will either not let you grab it, or on the off chance it does let you grab it, it does not add 1 to your orb count, because it's like, oh, you already have the mountain orb. Does that make sense? So you could have 100 of the mountain orbs, but it still is only, even if you pick up 100 of them, it's still only going to count at 1 time. And so the chest orb is no different. Come on, chat, don't be obnoxious today. I will actually mute you for the entire stream if you're going to be obnoxious. Chat, all right, you're actually muted for the rest of the stream. All right, basically, if the chest drops out an orb, that means we have a greater chest orb. If you were to open 100 chests and you got all of them to drop tons of orbs, they still only represent the same orb. So whenever you pick them all up, it's not going to add more than the one that they add. But that's where things get interesting in Noita, because something can be true in the main world, and something can also be true in the east and the west. So if you find an orb in the main world, then you can also find that same orb in the east and the same in the west. And this means that every orb almost represents 3 orbs. So if somebody found a new technique to get some top secret orb that nobody had ever heard of, it would likely mean that they found 3 orbs rather than 1. That's why the maximum orb count that you can go to is 36 rather than being 34. Because there's 33 orbs in the world, which means, it's 11 orbs in the main world, 11 in the east, 11 in the west. But then whenever people found the method to do the greater chest orb, it didn't go up by 1, it went up by 3, because it went up for each world simultaneously. The game is hard coded as far as we know. Like people have data mined into it, hard coded to max out at new game plus 28. So even if somehow magically people found a way to get another orb, like orbs beyond that shit, sadly, it doesn't seem like there would be new game pluses that would be discovered because if the game truly lets you go to as many new game pluses as you could find with orbs, there actually should be 3 more new game pluses. The devs, I guess at some point they were just like, fuck it, hard coded at new game plus 28. That's why even whenever you grab the greater chest orbs, they don't actually allow you to go into a deeper new game plus. That's why you don't grab a single greater chest orb until you are in the max new game plus. If you're trying to push your Noita run as far as possible, you go to new game plus 28, and then once you're there, you gather 36 orbs. That's as far as we know, like the farthest you can take the boss's HP bar, the farthest the player can go, the most progress you can possibly do. But one last thing that's kind of interesting about that orb stuff is that the lava lake has an orb in it, right? And if I type !map, let me see. So this orb right here is where things get really funky in Noita, because this orb does not exist in parallel worlds. It's just a massive empty chunk. There's an orb missing. That's why it's always looked at as like, oh, you need to go to New Game Plus if you want to get to 33 orbs. But based off that information I just told you, you say, okay, there is only one so in the regular world there are 11 orbs in this world, and then there's 10 orbs here and 10 orbs here, because they're each missing that one lava lake orb. So it's like, okay, if you find a way to dupe this orb, so you can dupe it using like the engine bugging out or whatever, you dupe it. Let's say that you made this into 3 orbs, so you have 3 lava lake orbs. Then what you do is you can pick up one of them because you now have grabbed the lava lake orb of the main world. But then you take one of these duped orbs. That's a main world lava lake orb, right? If you were to try to pick it up now, it says, oh, it's a main world. You already have this orb, but you don't pick it up. Instead, you carry that orb and you carry it on over to a parallel world. And the moment you place it into the parallel world, it is now eligible to belong to that world. You just have to kind of trick the game. So what you do is you leave that orb in that parallel world and just go walking away, just a little ways away, and then walk back. And when the game goes to load that orb in that you had left on the ground, it says, oh, this is the lava lake orb, and it belongs to, and it just looks at the world that it's currently in, and it just assumes it belongs to that world. So there is a way to actually get to 33 orbs in the regular world without going to New Game Plus if you want to go through the trouble. And yeah, that's just some Noita jankiness. Can you move orbs? Yeah. The circle of buoyancy allows you to like lift them up and then like just like move them over. There's probably a couple different techniques, but buoyancy is really, really straightforward, right? Buoyancy is just like lift and then move to wherever you need. And Latali says also, you can go down or up. He says anywhere outside the biome map works. So you can drop it to hell too, meaning X. So X is greater than 0. East is X is less than, East is X is greater than 0, and West is X is less than 0. So what he means is, instead of grabbing the orb and carrying it over here, you could grab the orb and you see East would be X is greater than 0. So we're going to the right, yeah? Meaning, if I drop it down, what about for Y? I'm a little confused. Is this one East when we drop it down, or is it West? Basically, what he's trying to say is instead of carrying it to the right, you can also go down with the orb and just free fall with it. I'm not sure at what point is the exact cutoff. It may be just specifically into hell, but that will also count for East. And I think you'd have to go up if you wanted to go to the West. I mean, it's just, dropping it down is pretty easy for at least one of the directions. But the other one, if you can carry it up, you probably would just want to carry it left or whatever. He said Y is just needed to be deep down, to be under the hell biome. Outside the biome map, Deep enough. Yeah, whenever I did it, whenever we carried the orb, we actually just went to a I just carry it to the worlds themselves. I was like, it's just easier that way. You just can kind of just drop it off there, and it becomes, so basically you carry an orb to that world and you can make it belong to that world. And that's an interesting concept. That's why there is one player, as far as we know, in the history of Noita, nobody has ever gotten a greater chest orb. At least nobody's gotten it live except for one guy. Fury Forged did actually get a greater chest orb from a greater chest. How it happened, I have no fucking idea, because it's supposed to be like on the level of winning the lottery, but he does have a clip of it happening. And happened on his live stream. But when he did it, people probably say, well, hold up, he ended up with 3 orbs. Because once you know the coordinate to get an orb, what you would do is, if you went to a parallel world and tried to get another greater chest orb, the odds, it's like saying, hey, win the lottery here and then win the lottery 2 more times. Already getting it once is insane. Getting it 3 times, already it's too insane. So what he did is, in the same spot, he got the greater chest orb multiple times because he knew the spot once he found it. And then he carried them to the east and to the west. That way he could get to 36 orbs. So Fury actually has, as far as we know, the only legitimate 36 orb run ever, which was just it's just a pure RNG moment. Because he wasn't looking for it, apparently. He just it just happened.
We just got a fucking orb.
It just runs away. Yeah, so I don't I'd freak out too. Yeah. We don't, so what he was doing here was he has a run he's been doing. If you've watched his YouTube and stuff, he's posted stuff on it before where he's just gathering the most crazy materials you can find in Noita. And that's pretty much what you're seeing here. Is he wasn't looking for the orb. He was doing his rare materials gathering. And that requires you to cast the greater to cast the end of everything that gives you a greater chest. You're going to cast this hundreds of times. So he was casting it, just doing his usual farming, and then you could hear that chime, that little that noise. That's the sound of the orb plays. That's why he could, even though you can't really see it, that's why he knew something was up, because he could hear that noise. So you hear it? And that's why he's like making the pog face, like, what the fuck? So then once he knew that, like, oh, around this area here is where you can get an orb, that's where he just kept probably spamming it until he got 2 more and then carried them to parallel worlds. I'm actually surprised, though, because after this happened, at least as far as I have seen, I haven't seen him do like a video where he kind of talked, a little deeper into this. He's never touched on it. And I don't know. I always thought he would make a video on it because he does really good production videos, and talking about this would be like, it's just a kind of a crazy moment. Thanks for the explanation. Really appreciate it. I'm a bit confused. Can you say that all again from the very beginning? Robo, you trolling son of a bitch. Robot Ham is going ham. I don't know. I think it's a rant worth going on from time to time, because there is some like goofiness with the whole orbs and new game pluses and everything. It's something I rarely do. Like in my billion hours in Noita, we've only gone to new game plus 28 twice, because it's such a long journey. Do you need to dupe for 34 orbs, or just finding the new coordinates for end of everything? You wouldn't have to find new coordinates. If you cast the end of everything on a coordinate and it drops something you like, if you cast it again on those same coordinates, you get always the same. It's consistent. Coordinates decide on what loot you get. So if you knew around where you're standing, you could just get them from there. Or you could dupe them. You could just take the greater... I don't know which one he did, honestly. He may have just did the... where you go so many parallel worlds, and then jump, and then that dupes the orb. You can do it through that method, or just farming more of the chests. Alright, the run today. We are going to do... I mean, 34 orb run was sounding pretty nice. Not a 64 orb. I don't want to go to new game plus 28 today. Not TI. We're not in the TI mood right now. Just do the 34 orb. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do a 34 orb. Does 34 give you the amulet? Yes. Yes. The run that we're going to do today would be the one you would get your amulet. And you get the gold chain as well. So this wand right here... we cast this bad boy, and we can get the greater treasure chest. So I wanted to be clear about how we're approaching it, so that there's no confusion. When we're gonna do a 34 orb run today. That means we are gonna do it in New Game Plus. I don't want to do like the orb duping and all that shit. So we're gonna go to New Game Plus, gather the 33 orbs. Then once we have the 33 orbs and we're getting that last orb, I plan to turn on a mod.
Loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump.
We're gonna turn on a mod that tells us our X and Y location. It actually can be tracked through the only wands thing, because it does tell you your coordinates and everything. But just for simplicity, I'm just gonna turn on the X and Y location mod because I'm feeling lazy. The reason you need to know the X and Y is because there will be a website that tells us where the orb is. You have to be at a specific location, blah, blah, blah. Basically, we will need to know our coordinates during the run, and I don't feel like doing it through the XML file or whatever. So for the last orb, the greater chest orb, we will look up the coordinates, all that kind of stuff. I don't want to like blindly... we're not going to blindly farm the greater chest orb because I'm not insane. And we want to get this done in one run. All right. Predictions are open. We're jumping into the daily run for today. Let me just hit... you know what? For the fun of it, let's disable mod restrictions. That way, if we come across the eyes or whatever, it's kind of funny. Since we're going to be kind of running all over the place for a bit. Start a new game. Daily run. How can chat earn back its voice? They're in timeout right now. I couldn't have a conversation earlier. Somebody would ask something, be like, "Hey, what?" And they would just scream, "Rah, rah, rah." So I was like, "Well, I mean, at some point, if you guys just are being, the point of the sound effects are supposed to be like additive to the stream, not a point of disruption. It's not to like cause the ability to not be able to watch the stream." So we've grown since then. If TNT wants it back, I will allow it, since he went and grabbed the link for me. He was being a good dude. Dug up the link real fast for the 34 orb advanced run. Damn, bouncing bursts, unstable, maybe my least favorite ever. Do you want the sounds back, TNT? Orange Moose says, punish them. Of course. Alright, TNT earned it back for you guys for now, until you guys get immediately sent right back in the Shadow Realm when you're being a pain. Alright, let's go. I say start screaming right away. What do I do with my freedom? Ooh, that guy has a wand, but it looks like it's a torch wand if I... yeah, I'm looking at that correctly. Yeah, it is. So the reason we know it's a torch wand is because the wands in this area are pre-designed, and it was on a pedestal. So the ones that spawn with a torch on it are literally just a torch. I don't think there's a case of it having a torch and other stuff on the pre-designed wands. I could be wrong on that one. There may be some exceptions. I don't like that one so much. So as always, whenever you're doing a 34 orb run or any god run, the goal in the early game is become strong. That's pretty simple, right? It's not like we have to do anything special. We're like, oh, we need to do this special. Nope, nope, become powerful. Once we become powerful, then we can focus on all the little details that are needed to execute a 34 orb run. But power comes first. We must be all powerful. Ow, I'm on fire. Ooh, we don't want to see all this berserkium and that dude coming near it. That's scary stuff. Actually, if we just pour water down here, I think we can get him. Yes, yes. No, he's running away from the water.
Right now, he is drenched.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Don't run away from your feelings. I think I can safely get down there without going too insane. Oh, bad guy. Don't forget that we started with crystals, which are pretty annoying for digging, but if there is a clump of enemies, like you see a clump of enemies sitting next to each other, you can throw a crystal at them and they'll drop bonus gold. So if we really want to lock in that extra money, I doubt we'll have money issues though. Slurp. There's a bad guy down here with a wand, and if I get got by it, it's kind of my own fault, because I did see him. There's an acid ball. We could hold on to this acid ball because it is a way to escape. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, there he is. Wait a second. What? Oh, it was a chest formation. The chest opened up and he picked up the wand out of it. That makes sense. That means we really want to see what that wand is. Huh. I mean, I guess. Because the bouncing burst is garbage, but this is also pretty meh. But at least we'll have lots of spark bolts for the future. When does Santa hiisi spawn? He's the only one remaining for me other than the refresh mimic. It is coming up. It is around Christmas time. I want to say like for like 4 days around Christmas. Something like that. So we're like a little less than a month away. Almost exactly a month away from Santa hiisi time. If you want to see the exact timing, like the exact days, there's a list on the wiki. In fact, if you type !holiday in the chat, it may link the holiday page. I don't know if I have a command for that. I feel like I do. And the holiday page talks about all the holidays in Noita and the dates that they occur on, which we are just a couple of days away from it turning to December. And when that happens, you're going to start seeing players stopping by saying, oh, I'm seeing snow, I'm seeing slush in my game. Because it does happen a lot in Christmas time. Or December, January, and February. I think it snows in Noita. Are we going to get another 98.5% run when he spawns? No. Last time I did something involving the Santa hiisi. Hiisi. Last time we did something with him. Well, actually, that was probably last year, the last time, and I don't remember what we did. We just did some goofy stuff. But whenever we needed them for the 100%, it wasn't even Christmas time. We had to use a method to get them to spawn in, to trick the game that the date it thought it was Christmas. And that was a 100% run, and you know it. Damn, I want this. But I have to let go of this, but I also want this. You know what? Fuck it, we're dropping the torch. Homing plus boomerang circle on ice is good shit. Yeah, it'll run around killing everything for you, which is pretty cool. My brother was playing some more Noita the other day. He was asking for advice on, I forget which build it was that he was running. Oh, he had Lumi timers, and he was trying to figure out add mana on Lumi timer. Which that one can be pretty tricky. Because Lumi timer is so expensive, and yet you know add mana is so powerful. You're like, how do I set these up? He went on to lose the run though. He found a propane tank and blew himself up. Throwing runs in the family. Trying to jinx me right now. There have been no throws around here. Only God Gamer moves, and you know that. Only flawless gameplay. So right now, we can already use the acid ball as a way to guarantee a route out of the very first mountain. So I'm not super concerned about like any digging or anything like that. I'm just hoping to find more hearts before we move on. Because HP is what keeps you from getting got and losing the run. Power Words wasn't flawless at all. Power Words doesn't count. That's like a totally separate skill set. Why do we have so much money? I haven't even been using the crystals to kill stuff. Frog. I swear, I don't trust that frog right now because we just had a discussion about dying in the first zone. And I was so cocky. Those frogs can actually insta-kill you. Especially at 80 health. Oh yeah, they definitely can insta-kill me now. Quite a few frogs around here. Oh, they continue on. Oh my goodness. Today's daily, there's definitely going to be a couple of you guys that get got by a frog. There's no way the whole community goes untouched by those frogs. Somebody's getting frogged.
UWU frog is touching me in a kinky way.
Right, now I think the frog may actually be the victim in this scenario. That poor innocent frog. Another frog. Oh, that's a big frog. That is a big fella. Oh shit. I gotta hurry because fire guy is coming. Yeah, I saw you, fire guy. Let me just pee on him real quick. Put some water on the fire guy. Fire guy dies to water. Damn, did we really... We didn't get much out of this. Wait. Oh. Am I really going to walk all the way back just to grab the orb? Am I that guy? I am that guy. Grab the pyramid orb too while you're at it? No, we're not going to go that hardcore. We're not that crazy. If I had teleports, I would. It's just I hate having just 125. I mean, 150 is a good amount. That's where I start to feel like, okay, we can make a mistake and not die and have the chat laugh at us. Just know that predictions are about to close. So today's run is a 34 orb run. When I get to 33 orbs, we will turn on a coordinate mod to let us know our current coordinates. It's just as a pain to do the other methods, and I just want to do something somewhat quick and easy. You know me, being a lazy bum. But don't you always say you only need 1 HP? Yeah, but all you need is 1 HP. I need that, but I would like 150 so that I can be lazy. You see, there's a difference. You better win or I steal your cereal? Depends, what kind of cereal is it? Is it one of those weak-ass cereals? In that case, you can steal that. Is it like Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Because if so, keep your fucking hands off it, you animal. That is my Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You like Cookie Crisp? Cookie Crisp is not bad. I mean, they're cookies. They're little cookies. Who could hate it? Who could dislike it? I feel like that's one that you don't hear people talk about very often, but it's pretty solid. Cookie Crisp sucks? Really? You hate it? You don't like? Do you not like chocolate chip cookies? Because it's bad? Huh? I don't love sweet. If you don't like sweet, I feel like majority of like the little kid cereals, you know, like the Captain Crunch, Reese's Puffs, all those you must hate them because they are pretty much just sugar bombs. Which I feel sad for you because, I mean, I wish I was like that actually because that's obviously healthier to be like, yeah, I don't want the sugar cereal. Give me those healthy fiber-heavy cereals. That's for me. I'm like, nah, give me the sugary stuff. Hell yeah. Salty is where it's at. Are you eating salty cereal in the morning? Pouring some milk over some salty cereal? Ugh. Bacon for breakfast? Now that is a good breakfast. That's a good way to start the day. Imagine eating fruit as opposed to gatekeeping cereal. I mean, I wish I was one of those people that's like, you know what? I wake up in the morning, I eat an apple and a banana, and I am ready to start the day. I mean, hell yeah. I wish I was like that. But I either don't eat breakfast at all. Well, you guys know me. These days I'm a man child, so I don't really have a traditional breakfast. I crawl out of bed and start playing video games with you guys. But back in the day when I would have a breakfast, it was like I wake up, and I eat like egg and sausage, and then that's how to start the day. And some bacon. Or some biscuits and gravy. Chase, check this for some Danish delicious foods I think you would enjoy. Danish delicious foods. What do you got in there? Those look like ham. Sign me up if that's ham. Okay, hold on. Wait, is that potato or is that onions? Oh, that's onions. Okay, you're scaring me a little bit with the onions. You know, why is your ratio so fucked? Listen, if you are in America, this would be unacceptable. Your meat to veggie ratio should always be 10-to-1. You should see ham or whatever the red cubes are everywhere, and then a tiny, like a little speck of onion in there. Then it's acceptable. Your ratios are okay. Now the potato enters the game. Okay. I don't exactly know what's going on here at the end. Is it on toast? What did you do to that bread? Is that pumpernickel? What is that? I like your ratios. Thank you. It's rye bread. Why does that rye bread look like... I don't know. It looks a little weird. It's got some graininess going on there. Some super graininess. Americans can't understand that the bread culture other than bland processed foam. What are you talking about? We have delicious breads here. You guys are just going off the like store-bought, super manufactured bread. But there's like bakery breads. They got all of the Italian breads, French breads, all these different from all over the world. We have access to breads, damn it. All right, bets are closed. Let's go. Some of you are getting left in the cold. I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Thank God we're getting to teleport early, so I don't have to go insane. I like it.
I'm literally French. You don't have good bread compared to me, that's for sure.
I'm literally French. Literally. He's literally. What do you mean we don't have good bread compared? We literally have French bread. We have it. We got your bread. Listen, that is the American way. If a country has anything that tastes remotely decent, they're like, oh, you made that? No, we made that. That's ours now. If it tastes like shit, we're like, okay, you can have that. So don't even try. If it was delicious, we would have it. You're confusing that with oil, Dunk? That's your oil? No, that is our oil. Okay, so I'm gonna re-roll this. It's like saying Panda Express is Chinese food. No, that's not the same at all. That is not the same at all. First of all, Panda Express isn't even that bad, but I do get it's like a take on like, you know, they got a little bit crazy. But no, there are legitimate. Okay, if a French person moves to the U.S. and starts a bakery, do you think they all of a sudden just start making bread that's like American bread? They're just like, fuck, I forgot. I've been making bread for 40 years back in France, but I moved here and this is the only bread I know how to make now. Is this white American bread? No.
Everyone knows it's literally impossible to recreate food outside of its country of origin. Come on, Dunk.
Yeah, exactly, Dal Pezzo. Exactly. He's goofing around. So it doesn't come down to, it comes down to two big factors. Your food culture, like how accepting are people to new foods. Well, Americans are really accepting to new foods. That's why they're known to be a little bit on the larger side, because they'll eat whatever, unless it's a vegetable or a fruit, in which case get that shit out of here, you know. But so they're very accepting of foods. So then if it's delicious, doesn't matter where it's from, people will eat it. And then also the chances for it to have success, which, you know, it's America, baby. Capitalism rules. So if you make something delicious, you will rise to the top.
Bread is dependent on weather and geographic conditions.
What? Are you crazy? Are you actually crazy? Dunk is actually a dumbass. Listen, we're not living in fucking caveman times or some shit where we're at the mercy of whatever the fucking is going on with nature. how the hell are we getting fruits and vegetables that aren't growing this time of year in Texas? What? How are we getting this? They import that shit in, man. Like, what the hell? What time? What year is it where you live? Like, oh my God, an avocado? Where did this come from? They don't grow here.
Atmospheric conditions.
Yeah, they
for
fucking
making
took
French
this, they
bread
imported
don't
it in.
exist outside of France. Nowhere else has enough cigarette smoke in the air.
Now that could be different, Del Pezzo. Yeah, maybe I'm not considering the pollution factor. Bro, how do you even survive in the desert? Where did you get that fruit in the desert? I don't know, man. It just showed up. Motherfuckers, you can import that shit. All right, I'm gonna roll this again. All right, starting today with Saving Grace. Not my favorite starting thing, but it's, you know, whatever. And we're gonna go lazy. We're going full on lazy route. We're going Fireball Orbits. Let's do it. Chat is trolling. There's a beer that they make locally here with an American recipe. Literally not as good, and I think it's the water difference. I mean, it could just be that's not as good, but I mean, yeah, there are like base ingredients. That stuff can be like a big deal, but at the end of the day, you can get the base ingredients anywhere if you're willing to, you know, import it in. The reality is it's usually not, they don't, you know, they're just like, it's not worth importing this, you know, something like water in large quantities just to get a slightly different flavor that they're looking for. American calling an Indian food curry, which is so wrong, is dumb. I mean, there are some of the most popular Indian food is curry here. I mean, that's, I think, pretty normal, right?
Watching Dunk?
You guys call it curry, not us. I mean, weebs? No. I don't think it matters what you call it. I think it matters how it tastes, right? Call it whatever, as long as it tastes like the authentic good stuff. I think that's all they care about, right? But yeah, the places that serve like curry or just like Indian food and stuff around here, I mean, I imagine are pretty authentic. It's like, oh shit, near a college campus, and there's a massive Indian population there, so. But imagine it's pretty legit. Unless people are just moving from India and then deciding, you know what, let's make it completely different. Let's not make it the same at all. I just spent a lot of money, didn't I? Damn it. Oh well. Restaurant Indian food isn't even close. Look at you guys. Pretending like you make better than every restaurant in existence. I'm gonna sit Gordon Ramsay on your ass. Almost all Americanize their food. I mean, that's true, but you don't hear what I just said? Like, it's a college campus with a huge Indian population. So, like, yes, they want to Americanize, of course, but they're also, like, straight up from India. Like, there's people that's their first semester in the U.S. Like, there's tons of people that are working there, that go there, and all that crap that are, you know, they're going there because it's the food they recognize. If they went there and it was not the food they recognized, I don't think they would. They'd even have those people as customers. They'd be like, "Fuck this! This doesn't taste like home." Yeah, I was a student worker at a college campus. That's why, you know, I was familiar with a lot of the foods and stuff. I didn't realize how many people from India were. Is it vegetarian or vegan? I can't remember which one, but I didn't know that till I was in college and stuff, because like all of my coworkers, like 80% of them were Indian. Either from India, there was some from Bangladesh. Trying to remember where else, but yeah, India and Bangladesh were most of my coworkers were from. So that's why when you guys are like, they don't call it curry, I was like, well shit, that's what those guys were calling it, and they were literally like, hey, it's my first semester here from fucking India. By the way, the curry was delicious. I'm like, well, you don't know your own food, man. Chatter told me you're wrong.
Isn't the Coke Zero?
Oh, it's vegetarian? Being vegan sucks. It would be hard. It would be difficult.
I'm writing a scene with the character I made to reference you, a wizard named DunkOrSlam. I'll let you know how your lore goes in my story when I finish it.
Could have been worse. Could have been DunkOrSlam, and then I had to be concerned on what kind of story they were writing. I'll take it. When you plan on healing, we are cutting it close, aren't we? Let's head back and get the heals. Not a troll, an actual character? Really? You know how this goes. I'm a little concerned for you. Maybe working with some rough material. Can we flex? Can you flex? I want to see your sweatling. I mean, he's, you know, kind of got a dunce cap on right now. Oh, that's true. Why didn't I check above the nest before healing? He just said it, so I was like, alright, I'll grab the heal. But you are right, above that nest, we may end up being like, there was a heart! Wasted 25 HP. Unless I happened to have already went into that, but I don't think I did. Wait, where was that nest? Wasn't it over here? It was, oh, it was right there. What is that? I'm lazy. Okay, it's just... It may have been a chest with like gold in it that just dissipated or some shit, but... Oh well, we're good. I love American fast food, but they are not good for you. Oh yeah, American fast food will fuck you up. That's what I was talking about the other day. You know, people will be talking to some of the, you know, international peeps. Have some friends. I'll be talking to a friend from like Australia that's come to the US. And they're like, oh, you gotta try Whataburger. I'm like, don't tell them that. I mean, not to say that they'll dislike it, but they shouldn't be like, you know, first meal here or Whataburger. Their insides, they're gonna be like, their insides gonna be getting messed up, man. You gotta give them time to acclimate. Then you hit them with the greasy food. Whataburger, it's what a burger, but you say it, if you're a real Texan, you don't say, I would like to go to what a burger. People will, I mean, they'll, honestly, ICE will probably show up and just drag your ass away. They'll be like, oh my god, fucking deport this guy. Trying to steal our jobs. But yeah, here you say Whataburger. Want that Whataburger.
Your shoes.
Alright, what we got going? Ooh, early orb. My favorite grandma food? Do you mean like food that my grandma would make or food that my grandma would eat? Because for the longest time, chat would talk about how much they like carrot cake. And I pictured it like as just old people food because anytime I tried it, it just seemed nasty. And my grandma used to have it as like her birthday cake and stuff. And anyway, every time I tried it, it did not taste good. So I think of it as literal old people food until, you know, about, I don't know how long it's been, a year now or something like that. Year, maybe half a year, that I tried an actual good carrot cake and I was impressed. It was actually good. Food made out of your grandma's steak, is that what you guys said? I want some grandma's steak. Slurp. Not a good shop there. Oh, oatmeal raisin cookies are the epitome of grandma food. Like something that a grandma would be eating. That is like, you know, if you're eating an oatmeal raisin cookie right now, there's a 90% chance you're in a retirement home. Which is fine, you know. When I get older, I may end up in a retirement home. By then, I expect it to be a retirement land center. If I can land some Halo 3 with my fellow old peeps. But there better not be any damn oatmeal raisin cookies. Those have to die off with the older generations. What she would make? Okay, let me think. So there's a couple different things she makes. My grandma was like a pretty, you know, big into cooking and stuff. But I guess the reason I'm thinking about it so much is because there was a cake that I mean, not a cake, there was a pie that she used to make when I was growing up. That was this, it's called an egg custard pie. I've never found anywhere that served it that tasted quite like how it's, you know, how my family makes it essentially. But the closest thing is like a mix between like flan and maybe like a vanilla pudding? I don't know. Flan is kind of like a vanilla pudding-ish kind of taste. It's similar to flan, I guess, is the best way I could say it. But it's delicious.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drawn.
And it was like something that she would make, and then my mom started making it. My mom started, you know how it goes when people pass down recipes and everything. Sometimes people will tweak the ingredients slightly, testing stuff out. And it used to be the thing that I was most looking forward to my grandma making, but now my mom makes a better version than my grandma did. She surpassed her. So I guess that one kind of counts. It's been passed down. Like apparently my great grandma used to make it, and then they just, I don't know, just keep passing it down. What's up, Meatball One? Why did I choose my username? Also, hi. I feel like you've asked that question before. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I chose it when I was a little kid, really little kid. Posting on video game forums for an old MMO called Nexus TK. I'm sure there's still some old posts out there. Me talking like I was like probably like 12. Posting for like, hey, I'm buying this loot. Anybody selling? I need more wool. I don't know, whatever the hell I was buying. But yeah, it was an old username I used in an MMO. It was actually, the long story is, it was a free-to-play MMO. I made the name Dunk. Then my free trial ran up. I made the username Slam. Then my free trial ran up. I was a little kid. My parents were not about to trust the internet with typing in like information. They did not trust it. Typing like a credit card or debit card. These are early, this is like, we're talking like the 90s, man. And so, yeah, they didn't trust that shit. And then I had the username DunkOrSlam, and I actually made a friend in the game. Chat always says you were groomed. I was not groomed. You weirdos, don't devalue that term. You goddamn weirdos. But yeah, I made a friend in the game, and I had said like, oh, I'm changing my username there. I said, why? And I said, oh, my free trial ran up. And they're like, here, I'll just register it for you. And Smash. There was no weird conversations, and honestly, we didn't really even talk that much. You know, we just every once in a while, maybe a conversation here or there, but it was just random, like, you know, about in-game event stuff. It was never IRL weird shit. Chad always goes, "You were groomed."
Sounds like grooming to me.
Listen, don't listen to the what's this, the pessimists out there in the chat, the people with the negative perspective on everything. There are random good peeps out there. It was just some random person, I guess, that was like, hey, may have been a kid as well that just had their mom's credit card or debit card. It was like, yeah, I'll register you as well. But when they registered me for like, I don't remember what it was. It was like 6 months, a year, whatever. And I remember whenever they one day messaged me, and I hadn't talked to them in like many months, and they said, hey, because I still play the game all the time. They said, hey, just letting you know, like, I don't plan to play the Nexus anymore. I'm bored of it. Here's all your account information in case you want to keep registering yourself if you're still playing. And by that time, since I had played the game for like 6 months or a year, my parents saw that it wasn't some scam thing. And so then my mom would actually register me, and so that's why the username stuck. It was nothing super deep thought out. It was just how people knew me as DunkOrSlam. So I've always stuck with that. Me and my little kid ways. Do you still keep in contact? No, I literally only... So that guy returned to the game like 6 years later. And I remember him like messaging me. So this time I'm like, maybe he registered me when I was like 12 years old. And now he messaged me when I was like 18. And I remember he said like, we just ran into each other actually. And he was like, what the heck, you still play this game? And I was like, yo. And I still, because I still use the same username that he had registered. So he obviously, when he ran into each other in the game, he knew me right away. And he's like, holy crap, you still been playing this whole time? And I was like, yep. And he only played for like a couple months. He was one of those people that was really big into like, so in games like the old school MMOs, you can do like the whole, like getting immersed in your character and stuff. So they're like really playing like they're in the world. He was one of those people that would, so it's hard to explain because if you ever played the old school MMOs, you'd be a little confused. But this MMO was pretty cool actually. You know, like in World of Warcraft, there is roleplay, yes, but like Nexus did it like in a weird way. So in World of Warcraft, there's classes like warrior, priest, mage, all that kind of crap, right? Well, the way Nexus did it was that whenever you hit the max level, it was kind of like the game just started. Like you almost like beat the tutorial. And now you could actually play the game. And whenever you hit that max level, you chose a subclass, which pretty much just meant like you're still in your class, but you kind of broke into like almost like families. and that family could be run very differently. So most of them were ran by people who role played, and whenever you would role play and stuff, you would actually like, you gained abilities in the game. Like it was actually acknowledged directly by the devs. Basically think of it like this. Imagine if one of the classes in World of Warcraft, like the warrior, was ran by players, and you could only get into that class if you were like approved by them. It sounds kind of terrible, I know, and definitely very cliquish, where people are like gatekeeping, and they're like, nah, fuck that guy, he doesn't get in. Because you'd be like, I don't give a shit about any of you guys, I just want the abilities that comes with that, that class. And it was pretty annoying. I played in what was called a NPC class, which was like the default one, because I didn't want to do any of the whole like, the role play that it took to get higher rank to get the good abilities in the other classes. But they had some pretty badass ones. Totally not grooming, family. Cult are groomed. So just clans and guilds. Essentially, but the difference is like they had clans in the game. Clans were just like your friend group, and they usually consisted of like a couple hundred people. While the like subclasses or whatever, or guilds, whatever you want to call them, those were actually like, once they were made, they were kind of important to the game itself. Even if you were to have you couldn't kill off. It was like I said, a class in World of Warcraft, like warriors. They don't one day just all of a sudden there's no warriors in World of Warcraft. They're a permanent part of the game, right? That was essentially what would happen, is these things became permanent parts of the game, because some of their abilities were kind of like important stuff. What in the hell? Have you ever been to an internet cafe? Were those modern in the US? No, I haven't. I mean, there are probably some that were around, but they were rare. Like, and I was like, when those were around, I probably would have been like 12 or 13, and things are not set up in such a way that like you're really just like walking around to like stores as like a young kid. If I'm somewhere, I'd be with like my mom, and she isn't the kind to be like, yeah, let me just go hang out and watch you play video games at the internet cafe for several hours. So the only time I experienced LANs and stuff were friends being like, hey, come over to like a friend's house. Everybody would bring their like Xbox, and we would play Halo, stuff like that. Was my LAN experiences. What the dunk doing? We're trying to set up for a 34 orb run. We kind of just have a lot of mediocre stuff, and I keep staring back and forth thinking I could do this better, I could do that better. Screw it, let's just go find a mega loot. There's gonna be a mega loot in that area. It's gonna happen. The internet ruined LAN parties. Yeah, but luckily back in the day, LAN parties were not just like all about, it was like a necessity, because pretty much you just were solo. The online experience for a lot of things was pretty meh, for especially games like shooters and stuff, because they're so connection dependent. It made online play a pretty rough time. These days, online play is so good that people don't feel the need to do LAN parties all the time. Not that they still aren't fun to have or whatever, but now a LAN party would be purely for like the social experience, when used to it was about the competitive experience as well, where you're just like, yeah, because LAN will be way better, way more fair. Okay. No God Gamer claiming DDoS or lag at LAN. Exactly, like, there's no excuse. The good people rose up. Oh my god, you tried to steal my wand. Oh, 3 telemages so far? Good thing we have the wand that we have. Shreds these mages. Oh my god, mage number 4. He's still alive, that mage. That is not good. Oh, that's a swapper right there. Whew. I think it was a swapper. Anyways, yeah, I have like fond memories. I think that's one of the things that kind of sucks about MMOs, the way they're approached these days, is because they're made for they have to be made for millions of people to experience. So there's no real like, you don't really have an effect on the game so much as an individual, like or even a group of friends. Besides maybe like, I guess the best of the best can do some like world first, which is kind of like an exciting thing, like the world first to kill a certain boss or some shit like that. But in you know, Nexus and some of the old school MMOs, where you literally had an entire class born from, it was player driven classes essentially, and that was pretty awesome. But it just wouldn't work in modern day stuff because of click stuff, and people would be pretty pissed and it would ruin their experience. Like I can remember one of the subclasses or whatever had one of the best attacks in the game, and the way it worked was that it would actually calculate your damage by looking at how much health your character has, and it would calculate your damage off of that. So the more health you had, the more damage you did. And that was the whole point of the game. That was the whole concept. You just would farm, kill enemies for EXP. You could take the EXP and you would sell it. You would give it for HP or mana, and you would just stack this up forever. And then that more HP you had, the more damage you could do. Well, anyways, the subclass that had the best attack in the game was a barbarian. That's what they were called. And these guys loved the roleplay shit of video games. Like, they were all about it. So I remember I applied to be a barbarian. And the way they do it is like they would just approach you in the wild in the game, kind of you would just stumble across one of these guys, and they would test you to see if you were a true role player. And I failed the test immediately because the first person that ever messaged me was like, said something weird, and I didn't really know what they meant. I just said yo, and they were like, "You said yo to me?" And I was just like, "What?" And then I found out they were a person in the barbarian group that were assigned to check if I was a true barbarian, if I had a barbarian spirit. So essentially I got rejected immediately, and I was sad because I didn't get the attack that basically would made my character do much more damage. But I was kind of fine because I was like, you know what, I wouldn't have been able to keep up the roleplay. It just wouldn't have worked. Ugh me barb. Well, the way they would talk was kind of weird. I don't know. Each barbarian would talk differently, but they were really into their class. But then there, yeah, I mean, the negatives is there was always drama with that shit. Because I remember one of the classes, they pretty much had to redo all the leadership of the class because it turned out there was like one of the people that was like the heads of it was like selling nudes or some shit, and it was like some weird drama went down that game. You like log on one day, the complete class had like changed, and they were like, "What happened?" They're like, "Yeah, did you hear so and so that was running the whole class?" Like, yeah, like, yeah. Apparently, they were like selling nudes, and like all the people in the leadership roles, or people that were like, it was like OG OnlyFans. They had set up their equivalent of an OnlyFans, and all the people who were supporters of it were all the higher ranks, and they just like, I guess they got exposed, and so they had to tear out all the leadership roles of one of the classes and just like replaced them with like all these different people. But overall, the game experience was pretty insane. Like, it was pretty unique. Don't really feel that in MMOs these days, though. You take the good with the bad, I guess. But I do remember the leader of the clan that I was in. The clan had been around for like, I don't know, like 8 years before I even joined it, and was like, it was like a super old lady. Because I had no idea it was a super old lady too until Vent started becoming popular, Ventrilo. And I remember they had a Ventrilo, and I can remember going in there and it would just being like, this is super old lady talking, and I was like, "It's our fucking leader?" Like, it was like a 70-year-old woman or some shit. And yeah, she led the fucking clan. She was on the game always. She no-lifed it like to the max. And she was terrible. She was bad at the game, but she was a good leader because she was always on. People who always play the game are not always good at the game. My proof is with Noita. The #1 streamer is bald and bad. I hear the jealousy, C-Dick. I hear the jealousy. You know what? I will not respond to that. I know that comment comes from a place of jealousy. Oh shit. As I accidentally beat the hell out of myself. I feel like we are getting kind of scammed. We got a pretty lame overgrown Not overgrown, fungal. No consumes. We have a longer run today. We're doing a 34 orb run. I'm not about to torture myself by having some kind of crazy fungal shift going on. Yeah, the mana charge is nice. I would have to find a single chainsaw to make this decent. You know what? I'm even gonna let go of the plasmas. I'm doing it. I'll regret it later, I'm sure. Gold. Why not? There's a swapper there. Cool.
Hey Dunk, after 191 tragic deaths, I finally got the first win, partly thanks to your YouTube videos. Do you still know how long it took you to complete a first run?
I had well over 100 deaths. I'm not sure what it was. I didn't. I wish Jody that I'd been paying more attention. I didn't realize how significant it was. You know what I mean? Like I was like, oh, I was excited, but I didn't think like this historic moment must be written down. But now I'm like, fuck, I was so stupid. Woo! What the shit? Alright, hold on for a moment. I need to... But yeah, I had well over 100 deaths. 100 deaths. For all I know, Jody may have the exact same amount of deaths. It's possible. Or I may have had more. I don't know. And Dunk even got to play when the game was easier because there were no shitty bomb wands. There were actually, that's actually true. You always started with a spark bolt and a regular bomb, which was nice. But there were some things that were pretty rough back in those days. Such as whenever you got hit by an enemy, you would just, most enemies would make you free fall until you hit the ground. Put down a double, 2 spark bolts, and then cement. This is kind of a weird wand. Our wand is good, but it also spits out cement, which is probably not the best. Perhaps you could go back to the first win. You do have a video on and check the stats screen from that line, or is that too late in your Noita timeline? That's like way too late in the Noita timeline. Like I had well over, you know, probably like 100 wins by the time I started saving stuff. You know what we could do, though? I always say I had well over 100 deaths. You probably could climb through all of the sessions that I have recorded and actually find out the exact win number. And how long the run lasted. You know, that kind of stuff. Real quickly, I just need to recover that wand I left behind. And then we can... Oops, I didn't go this way, did I? Chad, I may need your brain. I don't remember where I left my good wand. I need the digging from that one wand. I can't really move on without it. And I don't remember where I left it. Maybe somebody in chat knew. Let's see. Chat tends to know things. Chat knows things. Blem. Blem. You were just at the plasma. Not the plasma. I want the energy orb. Energy orb, where are you? I want to say it was somewhere down here at the bottom right. Oh, there it is. I think that's it. It was hidden. It was hiding. Found it. Alright, moving on. What do we get here? Some mess stuff. Stronger hearts. I would like to have that earlier. Oil blood for fire immunity, but you know what? We're going stronger hearts. Because I want to snowball with this HP as soon as possible so we can get to doing our 34 orb run. Also, keep in mind we've only grabbed 1 orb so far, so that means every orb we grab, the heart in it will give us, instead of giving us 25, it gives us 50, which is quite nice. Do you have a date planned for the event? I am thinking... Not... Obviously not this weekend, but the next is the game plan. But I haven't decided 100%, but that's just the general idea right now. I'll keep you updated. Thanksgiving and all that kind of crap is throwing things off. Dunkbot work is throwing things off. There's so much going on. So lots of power words next week so we don't have wins early. What are you trying to say? You don't think I can win in power words? Can we do a Discord poll for when the event stream happens? I mean, the problem is, if you guys end up selecting not even that weekend, but the weekend after that, it may get pushed so far back. I don't know, how do we stall for that long? I mean, I could do it to a poll. We'll see. Because I also go by my schedule, because I like to make sure that I have the ability to set aside an unknown amount of time. Because sometimes I'm, you know, locked away for days. Couple days. Though I doubt we're going to be... There's nothing on my current radar for challenges that is something that would be like, you know, a multi-day, several events. Or not several events, several losses to try to, like, you know, pull off correctly. Been quite a few Ukos. I think we've seen like 4 or 5 already. Been a couple Ukos. That could be a hidden heart right there, maybe? No. Oh wait, there is a hidden heart. Always gotta check for those hearts. Wow, that was another Uko. This daily's kind of Uko spicy now. It's starting to cross that threshold of like, oh, there's a good amount to like, okay, this is kind of scaring me for the new guys out there. So keep that in mind if you play today's daily. Keep your alerts, keep high alert, keep your wits about you. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. Be alert, the Ukos will come out of nowhere, because you got to remember that just because an Uko on my screen kind of idles around, sometimes you'll run into an Uko and he's just like sitting there like, oh, just staring. Meanwhile, other times, even though it's you're playing on the same seed, the Uko may just throw himself. He may just lunge across the screen. That's because of how the AI movement system is set up, or not AI, but everything these days I say is AI. The pathfinding in the game is set up in such a way that whenever it wants to move, sometimes it'll move in this really sporadic way that causes chaos, and sometimes will get you killed. Even the best of players can get got by an Uko that moves in a really weird way. Yeah, that's why you have to stay alert. Yeah, it seems Uko can totally move from slightly off screen right on top of you. There's a clip... Miser, if he's around, he'll probably have that shit. There's a clip a while back where you can hear Uko's electricity sometimes, right? So I could hear an Uko's electricity, and as I'm listening, I could tell, wait, there's 2 Ukos. And then while that's happening, an Uko just flies in from off screen and just instas me. Well, I think I was at like half health, so it's hard to say if it would have insted even if I was full. I don't know if I actually analyzed the damage numbers to see that if full health would have saved me. But it was one of my, is this it? I mean, that is it. It's an edited version of it, but it is it. Let's see. Oh, I hear Uko. I hear 2 Ukos.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Deathless man, god damn it!
Oh, I hear Uko. I hear 2 Ukos.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
So what was my health at the time? Yeah, so you can see I was pretty high HP. You know, okay, so 225. And Uko ends up hitting me for... Can I see the total number by the end of it? That's a little blurry. Oh, 242 it looks like. Yeah, 242. Here 2 Ukos. Yeah, that was... Yeah, I wasn't hurt. Looks like there's a big worm on the loose. He almost got me. He has a 50-50 chance of dropping a heart, and the 50-50 paid off. And he coughed up some worm blood, too. So real quickly, I'm going to do a strategy that could actually boost our run crazy fast. So we're at 345 HP. So the move I'm about to make could get us killed, but it also could take us to like well over 1,000 HP. Getting everything set up. So you gotta remember, this area here is a pretty damn dangerous zone. This guy copies attacks, so we kind of don't want to get him too spicy. Oh shit, that's where we should be scared. Okay, we killed... Oh shit, one floating wand, then there's another floating wand. These floating wands can have some insane stuff on them. Like, look at this one. Has heals, that's huge. But it's also got, you know, holy bomb, shit on it that you really don't want to mess with. So we're going to put up this damage plus for a moment. And I'll even show you something cool that you can do with this. So this guy right here copies stuff. So what we're going to do... Gotta do this quick while we have the wormy vision. I guess we could always drink the more worm blood. So what I want to do is I want to keep this heal on the wand. I'm going to drop all the stuff that I am not interested in, which is pretty much everything else on the wand, but maybe that. And then from there, what we can do is we run right back over to where we were. Alright, so the reason we were doing that with the heal, where we got it set up on a wand, is since that one guy that is in there, the one mage that I saw, he copies projectiles. We're going to trick him. So that guy right there copies projectiles. So when I shoot my heal at him, he will... Come on. Hello? Copy it. Why is he not copying? Am my brain dead right now? My brain's actually fried? Hey, you. There we go. I don't know why he was being so annoying. So you're having to shoot the... You don't have to hit him. You just got to shoot it near him. There's probably a better way to shoot it that I was kind of doing a bad job at. So once he copies the heals, he turns into a healer, because that's the only attack he has. As long as I don't shoot any other projectiles near him, he will only shoot out heals. And funnily enough, whenever you get max health, he actually recognizes that you're max health, and he just waits to see if you lose some more health, and then he'll heal you again. If he goes walking off screen or anything like that, he will lose track of which projectile he last had copied, so you have to get him to recopy your heal again. But that guy's not always in here. Don't plan around him, but it's like one of those neat little tricks to know, because he is around the world. Like he spawns in several locations. So when you see one, you know, hey, I got a good healer set up if I need. And while that guy, yes, is a pretty good spawn for us, it's actually not even the mage that we want. There's actually a better mage for us that we're looking for, is a heart mage. That would be really big for us. I only look up here trying to look for any poly guys like this or floating wands, because they're kind of dangerous. I don't want them to be above me. Well, it looks like we're not getting lucky. We're not getting the heart mage, which is what I wanted, but we got the healer guy, so we'll know that if... Oh my god. Well, we know if times get rough, it's there for us. Place, go to your corner. Oh shit, my bad. Somebody's yelling place, I was confused. Place! Get in your corner! You lay down! I'm sorry. If we had gotten a heart mage though, we would have combined it with this orb, this heart in the orb, and we could have taken our HP up to over 1,000. But for now, we'll just take this one then, and oh well. This is why Dunk needs a shock collar. Oh yeah, like giving chat access to a shock collar would help me stay focused. That would be fucking every 2 seconds just getting zapped. So if you're ever in a position like this, there's like so many different ways you could approach this moment in the run. If we decide to go forward, then at that point we're pretty much dependent on finding black holes to help us get back up. But if we're like, hey, our HP is good, we're kind of thriving right now, we could go with a little more greedy of an approach. Are you going to get the bridge and pyramid bosses now? I don't have a good way to dig through all of them, but I will probably get the pyramid one. You don't need any digging to reach the frozen vault? Fuck that. This is another spot where we could run into a heart mage. Running into ghosts. but I don't see any mage. Alright, we spawn him in. Kind of a silly wand that I'm using right now, but oh well. Just tanked it. Oh my goodness. Well, he definitely coughed up some loot. In fact, we can use this to kill the Alchemist really easily. So I probably will be using that wand to kill the Alchemist, but right now it's best to leave our wand slots kind of available. Why are you pissing everywhere when you use that wand? We have cement on here. We're using the cement to get rid of the cast delay and some more recharge time, which is leaving us with a faster shooting wand, but also we shoot out cement every time we fire it. Oh well. No, not semen. That also has cast delay removal. Damn, it's a decently useful wand. Explosive projectile. That's also huge for us. In fact... Okay, hold on. We need to reassess. Where did we enter? Okay, gotta drop down the orbs. Yeah, we are in Wand-Mart. We're shopping for wands right now. So here's what I'm thinking. This is the reason we carried the heals with us. We can look in this the upper part of the biome. The upper part of the biome can spawn in more of those mages that we were just using to heal. You can get, in fact, they're not that uncommon to spawn in this area. I'm hoping we find one. Mages, where are you? What the hell, man? Mages, hello? What the hell? Just no mages? Huh. Can you get up real quick just to make sure your pants are not down? Here, you can see the... There you go. I thought I got a computer virus. I got scared and my pants fell off. Oh, shit. Oh, now that is a rare one. What the hell is happening? What the hell? Okay. Gonna need to delete the VOD ASAP. That's true. We'll get too many community members with that kneecap. If y'all just said, okay, game. If you're curious why this is surprising, because it says 20, just so you know, if it's an always cast, it means it's infinite. So we have infinite heals coming from this wand, which is pretty cool. And then right next to this, a full health regen dropped out of a chest, which some of you have probably never even seen that before, because that's how rare it is. It does not drop often. It's probably been a couple months since I've seen one. It's been a bit. So we're gonna heal up because hell yeah. The healing wand, I'm not picking it up yet. Don't worry, I have taken note that it is there. Likely gonna make use of it. Okay, hold up. How do I? Nope. Just dig at all. Garbage. Tricky thing is we just don't have digging on our wand. Kind of why I want to use those digging bolts. I could use this for digging. Why didn't I leave that one wand up there? I don't know. Full health regen is as rare as a heart mimic from a chest. Yep. Exactly. So to give you an idea, you basically just think, when is the last time you saw a heart mimic from a chest, which is basically just means a chest can drop an enemy out of it. It looks just like a heart, but it'll bite you. And you probably maybe never seen one of those either. They have the same odds of appearing. Full health regen versus heart mimic. So many crazy wands. Always cast, reduce, recharge means we could. It's a 26 capacity. We'd need an add mana setup, but that certainly could become something. Double broken wands. I guess why not? There have been a severe lack of mages in here, which is a good thing in general, unless you're wanting to use one of the mages to heal with, but kind of a weird daily in that way. What's the best thing to do progress-wise after getting a few conventional wins? Progress-wise, probably be bosses. Bosses are one of those things that if you know how to kill them, they actually become pretty simplistic. I mean, you can mess up. Every once in a while I do mess up. But in general, you understand how to handle them. This makes it where you can consistently get to God runs whenever you want. But when you're in the process of learning the bosses, you are probably going to lose a couple runs that are like, ooh, everything's going well, until you run into that boss that you don't know how to handle. And even if you've watched somebody do it, it's a little bit different watching somebody else do it and then doing it yourself, you know? So gaining that experience, I'd say, is really valuable. So probably go with taking on bosses. Second explosive projectile. We do have the copy random spell thrice, so it isn't super necessary, but I don't know, I kind of want it. Now we're just running through, shopping in the Wand-Mart area. I haven't really, I mean, I've seen a lot of decent stuff, but considering we're in the Wand-Mart zone, I'd say wand-wise, it's kind of lacking. It's a little more flavor. Arts-wise and everything, though, looking pretty great. That's a kind of cool wand. Just making mental note of different wands that we have access to in here. So we find one that I can't resist. So far, they've definitely all been wands that I feel comfortable not grabbing. I'm just like, eh. Didn't find what we were looking for the end of everything farming. At least nothing that I wanted yet, but that's not a surprise. First, my internet died, then I spilled iced tea all over my desk. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. When it rains, it pours. That's how it goes. But now, you know, when you're gaming, every once in a while you just, you know, lick the desk if you're looking for that sugar rush. You gotta think of the positives. You're looking at it too negative. Wait, actually, you said iced tea, but you're in Finland. I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking of iced tea here in Texas. If you don't know, the southern style of tea is like, it's just sugar. It's syrup.
Lick your desk right now.
I don't have, it has no flavor. There's no tea spilled on it. Tea is nasty though, honestly. But yeah, southern tea is known for being ridiculously sugary, in case you were unaware. I'm a little sad that we're coming all the way back and our setup is like a bit weird. Big damage. We should be hitting for like, I don't know, 670 damage a shot, somewhere around there. Because we're copying the explosive projectile. If you don't know, I do have a video where I talk about how, because if we don't have this explosive thrice, whenever I shoot it, we're hitting for 35 damage a shot, if even. And then, so 35 damage, and then you move this on there, and it's over 600 damage. So I have a video where it's called Copy Random Spells Might Be OP, and I go into an explanation about how you can use it to copy some crazy shit. Like what we're doing right now. It's literally a patch, like a buff.
I have to go to bed so that I can wake up early and make the best Thanksgiving dish.
Hell yeah.
Green bean casserole. Good luck on the run, less than 3.
I don't mind a green bean casserole. Some of those can be pretty decent, but I'm more of a broccoli rice casserole kind of guy, you know? That's the good shit. Don't you do that little throwing up emoji. Green beans are actually revolting. In terms of like veggies, I think green beans are one of the better ones. They don't have like that, like a lot of veggies will have a strong taste to them that is like overpowering. I feel like green beans aren't that strong of a taste. Broccoli and cheese, yes. Rice, don't taint good rice. Have you ever had good broccoli, cheese, and rice? You're talking crazy now. You're talking crazy. You can't... Broccoli, cheese, of course, but I mean, the rice is necessary. They make you gag. Green beans? I feel like you haven't had my family's green beans. My mom cooks her green beans with bacon. So at that point, I don't think they're healthy anymore, but at least you can lie to yourself and say, hey, it's green, I'm eating my vegetables. And when you take a bite of them, they just taste like bacon flavored, like kind of beans. It is healthy. I hope there's some value to it. That's what I tell myself as I eat them. Why aren't you using the always cast healing one? At the time, I was keeping that one heal on me because I needed an organized heal. That way, in case of emergency, I could use it. But now I do want the always cast heal. I know where it's at. It's more like I need to find piercing before I can really make the always cast healing bolt wand truly shine. I mean, as you can see, we're shredding, so it's okay for a bit. It'll be okay for a little while. There's a healer chilling. Broken wand number 1. Oh, don't you get near that. I don't trust him. You know what? I'm killing you. I don't trust any of you. Broken wand number 2. This one isn't on shuffle. You drop the heal for a moment. I have to know, what's your stance on eggnog? Oh god, I'm about to break some hearts. So I actually never had eggnog like growing up. I guess just nobody in my family ever drank it. Don't remember at the holidays ever seeing eggnog, anything like that. My knowledge of eggnog only came from like movies and stuff, seeing people drink eggnog. And then I can remember I'm like in high school or maybe college, some shit like that. And my brother started like, for some reason, got really big into eggnog. He was like, "Oh my god, eggnog is amazing." Like, what does it even taste like? And he's like, it tastes like melted ice cream. And I remember thinking, that sounds awesome. And so one time I'm over at his apartment, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you still haven't tried eggnog?" And he's like, "Here, let me get you some." And I'm like, "Oh baby, melted ice cream, fuck yeah!" And I took a sip. Was one of the more disappointing moments in my life. I was like, melted ice cream? What the fuck is this? It's like kind of weird taste. I don't know how to even describe the taste.
Okay, time to go charge back all those gifts and unsubscribe.
My brother is passionate about his eggnog. It's so much so that I think around like it starts to cool off a little bit. I think he starts like a kind of dieting a little bit just to anticipate his eggnog needs. Because he literally is like at the grocery store. That's like, he's just checking like, have they started stocking eggnog yet? Vanilla eggnog. It tastes like melted ice cream. I don't know what flavor it was, but I remember him saying like, "Oh, and then you can also put some like nutmeg in it or some shit." And I was like, I was too disappointed at the time. My heart was broken. It reminded me of whenever I was in like, I don't know, like high school, junior high, something like that, tasting wine for the first time. Because I love juice, as you guys can tell. I love me some juice, and I always thought of wine as like, it's juice for adults. So it's like, oh, that must be delicious. This must be some next level juice. Must be ultra tasty. And then first time I tried it, took a sip, and I was like, ugh. Yeah, juice. I thought it was, yeah, Juice Plus. Exactly. I thought they had Juice Plus, and they were keeping it for themselves. And then the first time I tasted wine, I was just like, what the fuck? Like, why are people doing this to themselves? Fuck that. Just do blackjack and crack instead. Sounds like a good way to live. Eggnog has a lot of quality variance between brands like wine or soda. Well, he was the one that he said it was delicious, so he's an eggnog connoisseur. So I thought I was about to have my life changed, and probably my lifespan, because if it did taste like just drinking ice cream, I was ready to be locked in and just live off of that stuff. But I was heartbroken. What about the eggnog didn't you like? Not a nutmeg fan? Honestly, I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember in my head, if somebody says it's like drinking ice cream, I have a very specific, like I'm expecting lots of like sweet, dairy, you know what I mean? It's like if you were expecting one flavor, you end up with another. It doesn't necessarily mean, I guess, the other flavor you end up with instead is that bad. It was probably more that I was just such a jarring, like, I was expecting one thing and then to taste that, I was like kind of disappointed. Just never really tried it anymore after that. It may be something that I wouldn't mind too much, but calling it liquid ice cream and then giving that to me, I was a little upset with him. Bad description? Yeah, I would say it was misinformed. Projectile eater? I guess at this point we're kind of desperate. We'll protect our ass. But yeah, I'll probably try it again, honestly. That was so long ago. I've told the story several times. It's weird. It's just one of those things that, I mean, I remember always thinking, oh, I want to try eggnog. I just never did it. You know, it's just one situation where I just was never around. I'm never really one to be at a grocery store and be like grabbing these random items. I'm one of those people that like marketers love because they can get you into like a routine and they're like, we got them for life. You know, like it gets you to try it once, and if you like it, you just, every time you go to the store, you're like, oh, I know this thing, I buy this thing all the time, so then I just buy it again and again. And then in like something I don't recognize the brand or whatever, I'm just like, one, you know, maybe I want to try that at some point, and then I just, yeah, I'm bad about that. But you miss out on delicious stuff if you fall into routines, which is why I gotta try some more eggnogs, because apparently something, I don't know, maybe some flavor I'm not getting over there.
You think you know me?
The fact that it's unhealthy for you is why I'm thinking there must be something I'm missing. Because if it's unhealthy, normally I love it.
This is why when I was overseas, I tried everything at least once. Even the balut. You never know what new thing you might
No. You are not convincing me on that one. Hell no. I'm too much of one of those people that, like, if you see, you know, they say you eat with your eyes, and that can vary a lot for different people, like just how important that is. Balut, it could be the most delicious tasting thing ever, but the visuals are so fucked that there's no way I can eat that. If you guys don't know, balut's like half-formed, was it duck? You get an egg that has like a half-formed duck in it, and then you're like, hey, let me eat that. That's what it is. But some people claim it's delicious. I forget, where's it come from? Was it Thailand? I forget, where's it popular at? Philippines, okay. The Philippines. Yeah, that's some crazy shit, though. As a Noita fan, you should try Kiviak? Kiviak? What is this? What this? Come here, dragon. I want to murder you. This is kinda weak. Wait, explosive projectile and spark doesn't have self-damage? No, it does not. That way, I mean, you can burn yourself, I guess, but the explosion, it doesn't hurt the player. So that's why I only put little spark bolts with the double explosive projectile, so that I know it is safe. Cannot harm me. But one thing that would be dangerous, if I put the cement in there, the material spells do hurt the player with the explosions. So you gotta be careful with that. Ooh, this is another one that's big damage but can hurt the player. One explosive projectile is all you need on the freezing gaze. One freezing gaze shot, when you shoot it off, like that little formation, I think it's like 8 projectiles, actually maybe 12 projectiles. Each one of them will hit for like 330 damage each. So it's 330 times however many projectiles, which is, I want to say like 8 or 12. But it also does self-damage to the player if you do not have explosion immunity. So you're pumping for like thousands of damage in this simple combination. Literally 2 spells. Explosive projectile, freezing gaze. That's it. Boom, thousands of damage. But if you don't have immunity, you're probably going to kill yourself like immediately with a shot from it. We're trying to use this place to find something to help us get around. I did find some basic stuff in Wand-Mart, but nothing that I was like really hyped to use. I should have taken those worms when they showed up. I may end up trying to backtrack for them. Dunk, read my pings? What is this about? What do you guys have? It's a traditional wintertime Inuit food from Greenland that is made of little, what was that, ox? A type of seabird fermented in a seal skin. Fermented in seal skin? Hold up now. getting a little crazy. Did Dunk check the eye room? Usually the eye room has good spells. I didn't have good digging to get to the eye room, and I didn't have any telly on me at the time. So now I'm kind of left in this weird place where I'm like, hopefully I get something soon. Otherwise this run is going to suffer. Witty with the 25 month, they're over 2 years. Still better than Pop-Tarts with cold butter. That's a lie and you know it, damn it. Listen, you guys act like I eat that. You guys had me try that. You brought that into my world. Now with that said, tried some Pop-Tarts with butter. It didn't taste too bad. It sounded pretty trashy. I was like, I don't know, that sounds pretty weird. I tried it, I was like, alright, it's kind of nice. It's not a regular part of my diet, okay? It sounds so American. Chat brought it up one day. It was, I don't remember what got us talking about Pop-Tarts. It was just it was like, you know, with just some random topic. And, oh, I know what it was. We were talking about the instructions for Pop-Tarts. Have you guys seen those before? Instructions for Pop-Tarts? They're kind of funny. Yeah, we're going with the AI overview. Don't freak out. To prepare a store-bought Pop-Tart, remove it from the foil pouch and warm it in a toaster oven. So this is normal. The toaster oven. But then microwave, it's like, wait, what? For toasting, blah, blah, blah. Look, for microwave, heat it on high for 3 seconds. I didn't even know there was anything that would ever be like, oh yeah, 3 seconds in the microwave, you'll be good. But that wasn't what we were focused on. I think we got talking about that, but then we got distracted by the fact that some people eat their Pop-Tarts from a freezer. Where is the freezer Pop-Tarts? Let me see if I can find it. Pop-Tarts instructions for freezer. I think it's freezer. Yeah, see. To freeze Pop-Tarts, either leave them unfrozen and pop them in the freezer for about 20 minutes to enjoy a frosty snack, or freeze them long term for later enjoyment. The point is, it was like giving the instructions. Basically it said you put them in the toaster, or you microwave them for 3 seconds, or you put them in the freezer for 20 minutes before you eat them. And I was like, who the hell is freezing their Pop-Tarts? And then somebody in the chat was like, oh, I do that. It's good. I was like, what? Yeah, the box has the freezer instructions. It wasn't like something you had to look up a manual on how to eat Pop-Tarts. That's why it like was so funny, because it was just like, we were just reading the box and was like, wait, who's eating it from the freezer? And that whole discussion led to somebody saying, yeah, but do you put butter on your Pop-Tarts? And I was like, what? Butter on my Pop-Tarts? And they were like, dude, you gotta try it. It's good. And then somebody linked a Family Guy clip where they sing about butter on a Pop-Tart.
Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so frickin' good. Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? If you haven't, then I think you should. I was sitting in the kitchen one day and I was itching to fill up my belly with the piping hot jelly of the best damn treat in the world.
He's talking Pop-Tarts.
And I saw a stick of butter and it almost made me shudder and scream like a baby girl. I don't want a giant penis or a rocket trip to Venus. I don't want to win the lottery. I just want to squat and gobble till I'm dizzy and I wobble in a butterfruit and Joe Tart dream. So I put butter on a Pop-Tart. It was so friggin' good. Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? If you haven't, then I think you should.
Everybody, come along with us.
Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so friggin' good.
Yeah.
Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? If you haven't, then I think you should.
So then I said, chat, let's see if this is true. And I grabbed I've never read the instructions for those. Same. That's what made it so funny. It's like, who reads the instructions? I'm like, how do I deal with this Pop-Tart? Apparently microwave it for 3 seconds. So then I went and grabbed, I have Pop-Tarts in there. I usually keep Pop-Tarts because, I mean, they last like forever. I don't eat them very often, but just have a random sugary snack just in case. It's my emergency sugary snack that I eat like once every 2 months. And so I went and grabbed it out of there. I grabbed out some butter, and then I tried it. I tried it, and I was like, all right, this is actually pretty good. And it didn't taste bad. I mean, it tasted like my heart was like I swear I had heartburn, I think, afterwards. I was like, damn, I don't know if it's mental, but afterwards I was like, I feel some heartburn or some shit going on. And I don't really get heartburn, like, ever. But that's the story for buttered Pop-Tarts. I'm not over here just like chilling eating buttered Pop-Tarts on the regular, like chat would let you try to lead you to believe. What's that? So the heal won't be a big deal to grab up now, because we are about to be in healing mode. You should stream yourself making... See, that one's a hard one to pronounce. Because the correct pronunciation definitely is a little odd. Mommy? You should stream yourself making mommy. That stuff looks like shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Why is he saying mommy? Don't make it weird, chat. Don't make it weird. The A and it's pronounced like... Yeah, I mean, we listened to this thing. This is our pronunciation that we always use each time.
Mommy.
I don't know if they got a literal baby to record this, but what the fuck? The voice cracks me up every time.
Mommy.
What is that? It sounds like Cloud. Does it? I don't know if Cloud should maybe be offended by that one.
Mommy.
If you're curious, they're not saying mommy. Well, they are saying mommy, but it's a is it Finnish? I think a Finnish food. It looks really weird. I mean, it looks like just like dog shit, kind of. And this, okay, now I know you guys are like, this guy rants on random topics. This is actually related to Noita because there is a status effect you can get on the player over here in the corner. It's an official thing in the regular game, no mods. You can get a status effect called the Loathsome Mommy Eater. The Loathsome Mommy Eater, because that material does exist in Noita. It's just kind of rare. It can be kind of hard to find. There's certain holidays that actually it's not that... I think it's a holiday that actually spawns in the game pretty regularly. If you eat some of it, you'll get the status effect permanently for the rest of your run. And it's a reference to, apparently, was it Elden Ring or Dark Souls? The Loathsome Dung Eater, which is a thing I don't know shit about, but Chad was the one that told me it's a reference to that shit. Anyways. Oh, Easter. It's Easter is the holidays when it spawns in game. Why do you say mommy? It's what the fucking voice said. Mommy. Yeah, it's Elden Ring. Okay. It's like the A and dad. Mommy. That's what I'm saying. Mommy. I'm saying it right. Mommy. This feels weird saying it. Somebody in chat's like, somebody just stopping by is like, I gotta get out of here. Oh shit. That is a heart mage. We actually don't need the heart mage today. The thing is though, our wand is like all explosion damage, and this guy actually gets healed from explosions, so our wand will not kill him. Kind of funny. Ooh. He actually hit us with heartache. The A is pronounced like the A in magic. Mommy. Listen, if you say it a little bit too... It's getting very close to an offensive term in the US that my Europeans and stuff, they should not be familiar with, but I gotta tread lightly here. I mean, I'm a little scared. Let's just stay away from that word. What offensive is this? This is not time to teach you guys offensive terms. If you don't know, then you don't need to know. It's fine. Duncan, you do a slur tier list? Oh yeah, that's actually good content. Well, still no black holes. I don't know what's going on right now. It is making me angry. Ooh, explosion immunity. Exploding corpses. Yeah, our HP is looking good. I'm not looking for health. I'm trying to decide about exploding corpses though if I need that. Hey Dunk, watched your Noita video on the Eyeglyph secret yesterday? My video on it. Oh, just like the VOD, I'm guessing you meant. And like the idea of the, wait, that the comm is trying? Made me create this account to give you a hint? What? I can help you design a concrete script online in Python, for example, to parse the digit strings using your local trigram mapping, build count, so you can run these analysis. What, Major? Major? Is this a bot? Is this a real person? Say something human, Major. That's ChatGPT if I ever saw it. You just saw it? Yeah, it's me. Name your favorite fast food place. This is your test of if you're a human or not. Chick-fil-A. I'm going with Chick-fil-A. Any sushi is fine. What? Okay, that's not a human right there. Fast food? Sushi? Are you speed running food poisoning? What? Like pulling up at McDonald's, like, can I get a sushi? They're like, what? Sir? Get the fuck out of line right now. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I gotta say, I'm honestly more suspicious of you being a bot than ever. I've never had somebody, when I said, what's your favorite fast food? And they said, I like sushi. That's the first time I've ever heard that as a response to that. I get to say, I don't know, McDonald's, Wendy's. Somebody in the chat said Chick-fil-A. It's also acceptable. I like sushi. I think that's not unreasonable. I don't even think there is a place that could... If a place qualifies as fast food and they're serving sushi, you're a risk taker. You're a gambler. Chick-fil-A is overrated. Rather get Popeyes or KFC. What? Chick-fil-A is not over. Chick-fil-A is rated, man. They are rated. With that said, the Popeyes chicken sandwich is the best chicken sandwich. That's just a fact. I'm sorry to the Chick-fil-A enthusiasts. Though the sad reality is, when you have those fast food places, it can really vary a lot depending on the fast food, the actual physical location you're going to. Because I have had a couple Popeyes chicken sandwiches that were not that good. Oh, yes! Huge. Huge, we need this. Yeah, I've had a couple that were not that good. But it was at different locations, so... That's the downfall in chain restaurants. Not always the most consistent. Chick-fil-A is pretty good. It just costs 2 times what it's worth. I used to agree with that, but these days I feel like so many fast food places in general are expensive. I go to Wendy's and I'll like order a combo, like one of the just basic breakfast combos. I'm like, ah, it's 18 bucks. And you're thinking, wait, what the fuck combo did I get? It's like, what are they about to hand me? Back in the day, I swear you get that the same combo and it was like 6 bucks. What happened? Why is it so expensive? The McDonald's menu costs as much as 2 pizzas. I mean, the crazy thing is though, is like there'll still be lines at these places. Like I legitimately will sometimes not just go to like a fast food place. You know me, I'm a classic American. I like my fast food, but I'll just say screw it. Instead of getting like, you know, McDonald's or Jack in the Box or whatever, I'll go to a restaurant and just order it to go, because then they're actually comparable in prices. Depending on the restaurant you go into, obviously there can be some expensive ass restaurants, but used to be where a fast food place was way cheaper than a restaurant. Now they're comparable And the difference is convenience. Obviously, you go to a fast food place, it's going to be way faster. And you just go pull up in your car, you're in and out. Like a restaurant, you have to wait around like half an hour to an hour, depending on what you ordered. But the pricing will be close. Like I can get a burger and fries from one of the local restaurants for like 20 bucks. Same combo at, you know, Wendy's gonna cost me like $17. It's like $3 for a restaurant burger versus a fast food burger. That's crazy. We may end up going to parallel worlds, so dice. God damn it. Fucking dice. Let's go back to the 90s then instead of the 2025 inflation BS. Dude, going back to the 90s, that means like McDonald's, dude, you get like a feast for like $5. You're leaving McDonald's like with your arms filled with food. You're like, all right, got a couple burgers, got some nuggets, got a fucking McFlurry, even though the machine was, you know, broke, so it took them an hour to get it to me. But you could have like all this stuff. Now, $5, they maybe spit in your like fries, and then that's about it. Here's some old fries for you. Take both crit on modifier. If you go to parallel, you might find material. That's so true. So true. We're gonna steal this. Okay, I gotta move my stupid butt protector. Always protecting my butt. The days of 39-cent burgers on Wednesday. That one is actually pretty insane though. That one, even back then, people were like, fuck. That's why people were getting so big, is because they were driving by those places and they're like, I'm not hungry, but I can't pass that deal up. I guess I'll have to eat a burger. I'll force it down. Did I never decide about the exploding corpses? I think I just ended up leaving. I was yapping for so long, I just said, fuck it. Actually, so we're gonna have to kill Kolmi. Oh shit, we have to kill the 34 Orb Kolmi. I wasn't even thinking about that. Shit. We gotta start powering up. We got, I'd say about 2 hours, and I gotta be fucking murdering that Kolmi. There's tentacle timer. There's a fly on it. Close your eyes. Don't look at that. Oh hey, there was a Tinker with Wands at the end of the daily today. At the end of the rainbow. So we're definitely going Tinker with Wands. That means we can grab this heal. I'll see if I can show you guys something kind of cool. I may fail. So, runestone with edges. We're going to toss this onto the ground. And everything that gets fired near this will fire off a saw blade. So when the enemy goes to attack, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, he just beats the shit out of himself, as you can see. There you go. He just murdered himself. But we're not looking to do anything with that right now. Let me... Hey, turn off. There you go. That was just kind of... We're going to fight a much spicier boss in a bit. We're going to be fighting Kolmi, but in New Game Plus. I just figured might as well get the silly Kolmi kill out of the way now. No reason to really keep him there. Alright, we got our exit out. We grab this stuff. We run up. And we keep running. Here's where I was supposed to grab it before. For some reason I feel like there's something here that I'm like, don't do it, but I'm doing it. Dunk, I'm from the future, don't take that perk. Uh-oh. Oh no. Time travelers try to save the run. It's too late. What's up, Mez? Was there something I was supposed to read? Mr. Streamer, I finished my first Nightmare run with Ping Pong Laser by shooting through the walls, and now I'm addicted to Nightmare mode because the quick start and the craziness. Thanks for all the knowledge I got from your stream. Keep up the good work. Yo, Mez, congratulations, man. I feel like the magic of Nightmare will fade away a little bit the moment you hit new game, you start into a run, and then a nuke blows up or some kind of explosion happens like off screen, and you get caught in the explosion and die. And you're like, wait a second. Oh, what the hell? Things loaded in late. You're like, that's some bullshit, man. We're heading down to the Alchemist real quick to hopefully kill him very quickly. Because remember, we have explosion damage, and this is one of the things that the Alchemist does not like. Does not like. Ow! Dodge into that. Back, you beast. What do we have here? Okay, so let's grab that here. Gamma, obviously gonna be big. And then cement, I don't think I need that. Duplicate, won't need that.
Help me, Tom Cruise!
Help me, Tom Cruise. Grab up that stuff. Tau, black hole, and healing. Yeah, hopefully we get a speed up where it won't even matter. Wait, what happened here? It spawned the eye here, but then because this formation was on top of it, it upwarped it, so it actually ended up being up here. It's funny. You know what? It's probably not even worth spending the time in here. We'll just, because I mean, we went through most of that area, and there were a couple things I would like to pick up, but the reality is the amount of time we spent there and the little reward we got out of it, not worth. So what we will do instead, a couple things. First, we heal up, or we attempt to heal up and fail. Oh my gosh, please. DunkTales time? Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, let's get a little flavor going. A little Thanksgiving DunkTales. There we go.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. It's the Joe Winstream. DunkTales, ooh. Every night he's out there screaming. DunkTales, ooh. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. Ooh. Predict the danger, weeds will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will blind you. Punch a goon and slide into some DuckTales. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DuckTales. Ooh. Tales of a legend, all jokes and good duck spells. Ooh. Not give a fails on fam on snails, no DuckTales. Ooh.
Is Meatball dead yet? Not yet. Thank you for the reminder though, Sand. We do need to kill him before we go to New Game Plus. Where to find the DMCA version? That's just the regular DuckTales. If you just type it in on YouTube, you'll have it. You'll have the regular DuckTales right there. Why are you going to Parallel Worlds? Because we're missing a lot of resources, and we could still keep soaking up those resources in our main world, but it's just faster to go to a Parallel World since we'll get another set of Holy Mountains, another set of perks, just more advantages to farming up the resources in a Parallel World. How do you block the curse? I just put ambrosia on my head, put a little bit of ambrosia, and then normally when you walk along, it dries the ambrosia pretty quickly. So instead of walking, I put the ambrosia on my head, and then whenever I want to move, I just telly. The tellying barely, especially if you do a good telly, it doesn't really take much of the ambrosia off your character. If you the higher you teleport up and your character drops, that can dry your character a bit sometimes. But if you're telling in such a way that you're pretty much landing on the ground, most of the time you don't. It doesn't really consider you didn't even move. It's like you're relocating your character without giving it the opportunity to dry off the ambrosia. I just want a speed up would be nice. We also need a flask of unstable telly and a flask of flum. I think I'm gonna grab as well. That'll make the. And that means we probably should do the mimicium quest. Oh boy, we definitely got some setting up still to do, don't we? Are you gonna get Summon Taikasauva later? I'm not planning around it, but I would like it. Like if it shows up, I'm gonna be like, alrighty, I'll take that. Bullets, melee immunity, we do need that. There's a crit on water, another one. More love, sure. Eh. Sorry, I don't know what the hell. I leaned back. I think I hit... I accidentally hit something on my Orbs thing. Oh well, I think it's okay. Hopefully I didn't misalign anything. But yeah, that's what I'm saying whenever the killing the boss in the parallel, you go through all this trouble and such little reward. I do see a bloody crit though. I think there's something there. Hold up. Later on, we're going to be fighting a boss with billions of HP. This may be the answer to how we kill him. That crit on bloody right there. We'll see. You have to stay tuned to see if that ends up being the secret. Can you beat the 34 Orb Kolmi in one shot? Sure, we'll try to set it up that way. There's no guarantees. Because usually when it gets to that like, you know, billions of damage and all that crap, I usually get kind of sloppy with my setup, so it's not always the best. Sometimes I'm like, this is going to be amazing, and then the boss just soaks it. I'm like, whoops. I need acceleration. You know what we could do to keep me from going insane? It's a little janky, but let me over there. I'm really hoping for a speed up or a light shot, which we have passed already in the past before I had the black holes. Alright, here it is. Here it is. Come on, game. I just wanted one mega loot. Come on, man. That was a terrible fucking mountain. Speed up will work. This is huge. Okay. So, we can grab... We don't need that. I will keep this, 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 and I guess that. Maybe that. Throw away the rest. Okay, swap stuff up. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Tau instead of gamma. That there, move that there, and there we go. Finally, no longer going insane. Another explosive projectile, some random shit. There's another piercing. There's also repulsion. After all this trouble, do we grab repulsion? We've pretty much solved everything, but the poly shot could still happen. We grab it. There it is. Okay. We have 2 water materials. Then we have the crit on water. I think it was Lysias or Larander, one of them earlier was saying don't go leaving those, I think, the crits behind because you may need them later. And, well, here we are. Probably going to let go of these other crits, but this basically means by having water in 2 of these crit on waters, we can make it where any damage build that we do, we can do 10 times damage because of the double crit. So, for example, we'll actually go ahead and move it over here. And then we could put down, shit, we could put down whatever the hell we want. Put down to the quad, put the water material in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Alright, big damage. And then how's this one looking? Oh yeah, we don't want to go this way. We need like a good projectile damage on here too. Oh yeah, we put that there. So the double waters just mean that we're going to do 10 times our normal damage to enemies. Pretty much nothing is going to survive this stuff, especially as we add more and more different damage types on it. Diversify the damage. Oh, nice. That was unstable telly. That's a big grab for us. Don't worry if you're a little confused on why. You'll get to see that in more detail in a bit. I'm pretty much just getting everything. Everything's lining up for our big run, like our big push for the 34 orbs. So some things that you see me grabbing, you may not exactly understand their purpose right away. But at some point you'll see me utilize it and probably be like, oh, that's why he was saving it. We could actually just go ahead and upgrade all of our wands entirely now that we have Summon Taikasauva here. I shouldn't, because it's kind of slow for a moment to farm it, but realistically long term, it's the value's there. So we cast it one time. It summons in a wand and we kill it. And immediately we get a deadly heal off of it. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of, this is a coincidence. So we put up the deadly heal. That means we don't need either of those anymore. We can heal infinitely with that. Gamma casts a copy of the last spell in your wand. Put the Taikasauva in the last spot. We cast it and it will swap it out. But from there, what we're going to look for is we're going to look for, oops, speed up's kind of nice. Another speed up down here. If we get something like chainsaws, that will help us sort through these much quicker. Use a tower wand? Yeah, you're right. Tower wand will speed this up because then naturally the stats are so much better. Let's do that real quick. Alright. Right here. Dig directly down. Don't move left and right. Curse won't hurt us because we are in the seam. And then we go over here. Swap that for these. Okay. Now we're going to keep this stuff here then. And we summon in the wand. We kill it. There's 2 wands apparently. Alright, let's start farming. It's too quick. Deceleration. Is that necessary for anything today? I don't think so. Summon Taikasauva has a limited pool of spells that you can get from it. So the things that we're looking for right now are add mana and chainsaw. Speed ups are okay. I think light shot may be on it as well. If we grab a light shot, that'll take care of any speed issues we have. Ooh, there's a light shot right there. Light shot, we're going to swap that there. I don't think we need that anymore, but I'll turn this black hole wand into a machine gun black hole wand in just a moment. Let's what we need though is we need a chainsaw. Chainsaw is going to be, I mean, not to say that you can't build them without a chainsaw, but it is the easiest one. And it's in the pool of Summon Taikasauva spells, so why not, you know, since it's available, we just get it. Oh, there was a heavy we just passed, so if we stand here for a moment, we can find it again. Yeah, there it is. I do want the heavy. 4 light shots. So whenever I put the light shot here, it's positioned in such a way that it actually gets cast twice. So I think this wand can't get any faster. The black holes, I don't think can travel. You can fire the black holes more frequently, but the black hole itself won't move faster. So what Proteomics was talking about, he isn't talking about the speed of the black hole, like the movement of it. He's talking about when you hold it down, you want it to fire lots of them, you know, like real quick, like shot, shot, shot. And so that's what we're about to try to do right now, because I need it anyways. So we need a chainsaw though. Come on, chainsaw. There's one right there. But I think I want, actually, well, here, we'll do this there for now. You get a couple more chainsaws.
Chat, sit back, relax. The man is talking about chainsaws. Incoming chainsaw rant about how to wrap them and how they are the best spell in game. Oh, and spark bolt with trigger.
Oh, the chainsaws are on the menu, baby. So now the missing ingredient. We don't need that. Now the missing ingredient for a badass wand would be the sustain. So let me show you. Yeah, I guess for helping somebody learn, I mean, you can do the towel method, but it's easier to show them with something like Gamma. So Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. Make sure that the last spell on the wand is Black Hole. And then watch this. This is where I'm guessing you may be messing stuff up a bit. So right now when I shoot the Black Hole, it fires like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the classic chainsaw wrap, but watch what it does. So just one chainsaw and one double. When I go to fire it, you're sitting there watching like it's still not very quick. If the thing that is being made infinite is at the end of the wand, even though it has 0 charges, it's like I need a multicast that can also wrap around this. It seems kind of weird because you're probably just thinking, oh, I don't need to count that because it has 0 charges. So this looks like it would work, but in reality, consider an extra spell, and you actually want to wrap a little bit with a larger than a double, so a triple. So 1, 2, then number 3 will go here. This will help you get that speed you're looking for. That is likely one of the steps that you're messing up. I mean, I'd have to see your exact building to know for sure. But normally this would work in most builds. It's just when you start to incorporate the 0 charge spells, and usually a 0 charge spell means you're using a Greek letter, things get a little bit funky. We in that speed now, we can push the speed, yes, and then now we can throw on some speed up stuff. And I guess we'll make use of that there. So from here, what we're going to want to do is just farm ad manas. In fact, yeah, a couple ad manas would be cool.
You can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh, there's one. There we go. So, I'm just going to grab them. Just keep swapping them. Give me one more ad mana. How about that? Okay, what did I move my character? Why is it being such a pain in the ass now? It's like, screw you. You don't deserve an ad mana. I wanted one more. Oh, no, come back. It must be like this exact spot, like in the breathing cycle of the character or some shit. I don't know what's causing the difference in the positioning. I don't think it was the cursor. Oh my god, every time. Gotta slow it down.
6.5
I want one more. I'm determined. Yes, we got it. Alright, I was a little sloppy on that last one. Okay. So then, what we can do... Let's go with the 6 cast here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that frees up this quad, which means I can place it there. Put the ad mana there. Here, and an extra chainsaw. Oh, I don't really have any extra chainsaws. Should have thrown a couple extras on the ground. Oh, there's a spark bolt. That'll work. Spark bolt goes here. Chainsaw goes there. How are we looking teleport-wise? A little goofy. Actually, wait, we can... 1, 2, 3. Move that to the end. How's that gonna work? Ooh, mana's not gonna sustain. We'll just get a bigger wand in a moment. It's fine. So now these ad manas, the more ad manas I add, obviously the higher mana cost I can spend on my wand, and it will sustain it no problem. So now... No problem. And I could take this linear arc if I don't want the shots to be so jumpy or whatever. Also, whenever you get to like really high speeds like this, you usually don't have to worry as much about the whole repulsion factoring in and causing it to like veer off in like these weird ways. The light is pointless. Alright, there we go. I just wanted to have the speed because we're going to be going to New Game Plus, all that kind of stuff. Got to be in decent shape. Tip-top shape. Why don't I have chainsaws on my main build? To wrap? That's the real question. Let's say I went with a double. Oops. It's an accidental. What did I just do? A double at that point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Freeze up the chainsaw here. Just kind of grab all that crap towards the back. Inch all of that forward. Then that gives us room for this. And doesn't matter, the multicast really. That's there you go. We don't need the greatest. It's already like instinct most stuff, and we'll have a new wand soon. So we'll grab a couple tower wands. Let me show you guys, I guess, a glance at the wand spells that we're looking for, and maybe you can throw out some suggestions, some pro tips, because I may end up just going to hell and looking around there. Let's see. We're going to be hunting down the materials needed for this, for this wand here. I'll go into more detail whenever we get around to needing to use it. But the divide by 10, like pretty much everything here can be found in hell, except for the null shot. Actually, wait, null shot also is down in hell, isn't it? So maybe we just go looking around hell, and maybe we just coincidentally find the null shot while we're there.
I'm a big fan of money.
Yeah, we'll just go grab some money, and then we'll just try to snag all this up. If you're curious, this wand right here, this is a method that only became available in the last couple years, about almost 2 years, probably a year and a half to 2 years, somewhere in there, where used to, you had to do all this crazy stuff. You had to come up with some good techniques to survive the end of everything. But now, instead, you can just have this, and your character will actually, the moment you cast the end of everything, your character disappears. All the bad stuff happens. The greater chest spawns in, and the moment the greater chest spawns in, your character returns. And this method makes it so that you don't have to be as tanky. You don't have to worry about the polymorphine shots. It's all this great stuff. So we are going to be utilizing this for sure, as long as we get all the resources, that is. And there was one more thing though. I was thinking, what did I want to grab? We'll just get the money. Let's focus on getting the money, then we'll worry about the other details. When was the last time you done a Sun Quest without parallel worlds? Can I ask for such a run someday soon? Yeah, I'd be down for that. I like it. Wait. Without parallel worlds, I'm about to dupe the Sunseed and stuff, and all the other things. Dupe how? By going, if you go enough parallel worlds over. If you go enough parallel worlds over, which you could go vertically because you would be not going to east and west, but you could go up and down, and then cover enough distance. When you warp back, it will, it would dupe. Okay, so we grab this, we swap over the loot. And then we'll actually set this wand up to be our healing setup. Actually, we don't even need to have two. I think just having one there is fine. Oh yeah, I forgot, because of repulsion, it actually makes it pretty frustrating to get hit by it sometimes, doesn't it? Huh. We'll fix that soon.
Hey Dunk, first stream catching your time. I know chat likes to call you bald, but they're just jealous.
True. Ben Cat, so fucking true. Preach, my guy. Preach. You hear that, haters? Suck it. Thank you, Ben Cat. Appreciate you supporting the channel, but also checking out the vids and stuff, dude. Thank you, thank you. Don't listen to the haters in chat. They're blinded with the hatred. Alright, let's go to hell.
Yeah, I really am jealous of that chrome dome.
Shut the hell up. So jealous. I didn't grab any more gold, did I? Down in hell, we are going to need to grab like a good stack of spells. So hold on real quick. Still haven't killed the meat boss. We got to do that. Thank you for the reminder. One more thing to do on our list. We already played the DunkTales once, so don't get your hopes up. We're not playing it again. It's just we're going to hell, and you got to remember that the hell area is really expensive, so we want to make sure that we have a lot of money. I do need Flum. Luckily, Flum isn't like the hardest material to get. I figure if I look around in the Overgrown, we'll probably get it pretty quickly. Alright, don't suffocate. Don't suffocate. Why Flum? If you mix Unstable Telly and Flum, it will actually point you to the closest orb room. And since we're going to New Game Plus, the orb rooms will be shifting around where they're located. And unless you look them up, you actually don't know their exact spots. So I think it's a little more exciting where we don't know their exact spots and we have to use Noita clues to lead us there. It makes it better that way. I think this should be enough gold. Here, we'll even do a quick stop by the Overgrown to see if there's an easy access Flum that we could just grab. That was easy access. Chaotic Poly. Gotta be careful with the black holes. It's gonna end up destroying a ton of the flasks. It's Toxic Sludge. That is Toxic Sludge as well. Don't do this to me, game. I know you got some Flum. I've already skipped like 10 flasks of it. Can't you fill an empty flask with Flum in the Alchemist lab? Yeah, we may end up doing that. Usually it doesn't take long though. Flum is kind of one of the more common flasks. I guess that's how Noita always goes, right? It's common until you need it, and then it's like the rarest material in the game. There's a lot of Flum in the Alchemist lab. Yeah, I guess maybe we'll just here. How about this? We will. Okay, I just broke that flask that was right beneath me. Hold up. Let me go grab another flask. You see this flask? Fuck that flask. I didn't want it anyways. Oh. Hey, a little lucky right there. Got the null shot. That'll save us having to look for it in hell. Very cool. Okay, the flasks have gone extinct. Once I decided that I'm going to go get it from somewhere else, the game was just like, no more flasks for you. Like, this is even a thing that spawns with 2 pedestals. They just didn't spawn in. Oh, that was a flask, but the dude blew up and killed it immediately. You know what? Maybe we say... No, I don't want to say screw the ambrosia because we have to go and deal with the... We have to go deal with the... What do you call... Ooh, these are good. These are good. Okay, so we drop the Sampo. We grab the blood. We pour out the blood. Oh. Then we pick up the Sampo. It's fine. It will go up here because it has no space for it. Then we go over to where that Flum is. Grab out our flask. Scoop up. As long as we get even 1 pixel of Flum is enough. Alright, how many spots do we need for that build? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 8, but we already have 1 of them, so actually we need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because we have this one here. Kind of want everything else that's here. I want to keep all the stuff. Yeah, I think a wand refresh is a good call, because we don't need the speed on this one anyways. And then we're gonna go to the bottom right, takes us to hell. And then in hell, you know what, we might as well grab this orb while we're here, because we need 1 more to make sure we go to New Game Plus. Alright, the things to look for, chat. You ready? You got the list? You got it here. This is our grocery shopping list. We don't need this. We have that. We need end of everything, which I guess we can just go grab that wherever. That's not that. Don't worry about that one. Divide by 10. 2 add triggers. I believe add expiration, add anything should work, but I'll do the add triggers just because I want to use them for other stuff too. So divide by 10, divide by 3, cessation. So we could do the cessation quest. We could do that. So really not a lot that we have left to grab here. Divide by 10, divide by 3. Oops, did I go past my floating island? I did. I did. Divide by 10. Well, that took all of 2 seconds. The wand refresh, like you were talking about a little while ago, could make for a good place to store some stuff. I like that idea. What else were we looking for? I guess we'll grab the end of everything here, because here it is. There's an add trigger. Nice. Put the add trigger there, but then if we overwrap, it actually messes it up. We have to wrap perfectly. That wrap is... I think that's the correct one. Let me look. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, so then... add trigger onto this spark bolt. All these modifiers become free. This is packaged into that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I fear the moist mob.
That work. 6 casts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this actually works already as is, as long as I don't overwrap. Let me check. Oops, I fucked something up. Counting is hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold up. Oh, it's a 3 cast. Lol. Well, that does complicate things a little bit. Okay, we'll just leave this out for now. It's complicating things too much. All right, we'll fix that in a bit, though. Don't worry. No biggie. Thank you for the raid, though. Hope you had a fantastic stream. And to any of the Americans out there in that chat, I hope you have an awesome Thanksgiving today. We're doing what's looked at as like one of the super late game runs. We are taking the boss up to one of the highest. It's funny because it is like one of the highest health bars you can take it to without going insane with your new game pluses. But if you go insane with going into deeper and deeper new game pluses, you can actually push the HP bar way further than what we're doing today. But the final boss naturally will have usually around like when you the first time you fight him, like 1,000 or so HP, and maybe 1,500. The boss that we're going to be fighting today should have billions of HP if we do everything correctly. Second add trigger, I like that. Oops, a little misclicking. He's finding everything so fast. I know, right? Like everything's kind of just falling in place right now. I'm like, what? This isn't supposed to happen. This never happens. All right. We have this. We have that. We have the null shot. I think we may have it all. Let me look. Yep. All right. So we have that to disappear. We are all set up. I guess we could show it real quick for anybody who... Oh, that's why I want to have the... That's why I want to have the unlimited spells perk. I forgot. Because we're probably going to want to not have to worry about the charges on some of this shit. Fuck, we have to go grab that perk real quick. I also want to grab an Omega while I'm down here. And the Meat Boss. Meat Boss. Grab an Omega. Maybe a mimicium would be nice. EOE is limited with unlimited? Why was I thinking it was unlimited? Oh, it's fine. We have a Greek letter. Actually, wait. I'd rather have an alpha then. If we're going to use... Why was I thinking end of everything would be one of the unlimited ones? Where am I? How did I bypass it? Get me out of here. Okay, there's an alpha. Alright, I'll grab an alpha. That way it won't even matter. We can just alpha, cast the first spell on the wand. End of everything in the first spot. Shouldn't take too much thinking. There's an Omega. Omega is going to be used for my boss killer, I think. Tentacle spell to power? I'm not running Tentacle spell to power. I'm just going to try to stack... just going to try to stack some fucking crit on Bloody and crit on... where's the other crit? Oh yeah, the crit on Waters. And then worst case, if that one isn't anywhere close to the damage that we're looking for, then we may have to bust out some Summon Taikasauva farming of more damage loots. At this point, we could go get another girthy wand and kind of fuse the telly wand and the heal wand together. There you go, orb number 5. Now we're eligible to go to New Game Plus, because until this says 5, once you have the Sampo, oops, I didn't mean to drop that. Once you have that Sampo, if you go up here, see now it says press E to enter New Game Plus, but if I only had 4 orbs, it would instead end the game, and it would turn the world into a toxic green gold. But we have 5 orbs now, so instead of saying that, it says press E to enter New Game Plus, which is where we need to go to get to 33 orbs. Or 34 orbs, actually, is what our end goal is. Meat boss. Don't worry. I got several things I need to do. So meat boss, and I also wanted to do the mimicium. I didn't find it down on the ground. I mean, we could have kept looking if I wanted to, but I was just like, why risk it? Sampo, you stay here for a moment. And milk. We got some milk. Where's the milk at? There we go. Drink the milk. Don't worry, it's fine. We didn't need it. Didn't do any fungal shifting. Should be no reason for emergency milk supply. Got the pheromone. Can you say "rar" in a cute voice while swiping at the air with your hand like a claw? Thank you. Rar. Is this what you wanted?
You what?
Alright, push that down, put this up. Oh my god, the Sampo's being annoying. Alright, so you have to pheromone the mimicium potion. Oh my god, well. It's a little jank whenever you have a Sampo, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. It's all fine. And then what are we gonna do here? Spray the mimicium onto these. We have to do that 10 times. Actually, put this in the number 1 slot. No! Stop moving the goddamn thing around. Wait, where? What? Oh, shit. There we go. Didn't almost just break everything. It's fine. You don't want that stuff to get stacked because it can lead to some issues. It's clearly not supposed to happen. It's some jankiness with the engine. Alright, mimicium. Sea of mimicium, which is awesome for us. Move that there. And we grab this. So now we can make sure that we have an infinite supply of all of our liquids. This is no longer needed. Go back to the 3rd island. This is a quest that we're doing. It's like a real quick one. Sorry I didn't walk you through it in case you're new, but we've kind of done it so many times lately. It's just want to rush through it, get it over with. There you go.
Ooh, butt stuff.
Flum is looking good. Unstable's looking good. Ambrosia's looking good. Water's looking good. Alright. Everything's good. Meat boss. And then are we set? Are we ready to? Oh no, unlimited spells. God damn it. A little far down. Alright, now this is one of our last moves. One of our last, not the last move we need to make. And basically what we're doing is there's a boss over in this area. It's called the Meat Realm. This boss puts a curse on you, and you actually cannot heal while he's alive if you ever are in the Meat Realm. So basically, let's say right now I am missing some health, right? So I can heal up. There's some poly just chilling there. That seems safe. And well, watch what happens whenever we go into the Meat Realm, which we're about to set foot in it. Watch our HP bar. The reason it moves down is because it sets it at the health bar, the lowest health bar it ever sees you at. Meaning, every time I go out of here, so anytime I go back in there, it's just going to knock down my health bar. So what we want to do, this is the curse, and yeah, at first it doesn't look like it's a big deal. It's actually a really big deal. This can screw your run up pretty bad, depending on the formations and where you move around and stuff. So what we're looking for is we're looking for this boss. Where is the boss? Hello? Am I off? Am I misaligned? We may have to go to a parallel world to find him. he moved out. Tuh. I think he drifted upwards more. Let's see. He's really out there. What you doing, boss? Where'd you go? We're not seeing his health bar or anything. Oh well, we'll have to go to Parallel World and get him, I guess. Let's be real. Do you really have to do this? I mean, what are the odds of the Meat Realm and New Game Plus fucking you up as you are in God mode? That's what makes it so crazy or so scary. Meat Realm is the one thing that kind of balances out the God mode. The Meat Realm can actually kill a God run. Does the meat boss have a chance to not spawn? No, it's not supposed to happen, but every once in a while it can bug out, or maybe it just moved in a way that I didn't anticipate and I just wasn't doing a bad job at finding it. But luckily it exists in Parallel Worlds, so we just run over to a Parallel World real quick and smack them there. Not a big deal. Curse is lifted. There's just weird shit with Noita. Like one time, it wasn't too long ago, a couple months back, we that boss right here, the meat boss that we just killed, he showed up in the jungle. Not like he didn't like walk all the way to the jungle. We're talking like his spawn in happened in the jungle. It was a really goofy thing. People were kind of explaining what, or digging into the code, explaining what could have happened or what probably did happen, which yeah, it was some funky Noita science. But yeah, you can actually get the meat realm boss to spawn in the jungle, but it usually isn't until you're later into the run, so don't worry. It wouldn't be like, I haven't seen an instance of it where you're in the early game, you know, walking into the jungle pretty weak and then the meat realm boss spawns in. It'd be more like you're traveling to Parallel Worlds doing all kinds of funky stuff, and then you walk into the jungle and it just spawns there because of a formation. Actually, you know what I just realized? We haven't found any anything that was going to be a great method to help us position ourselves other than like just levitating, because I want to get held into the position before I cast the cessation. I don't want to have to just blindly be like, ah, I think I'm in the right spot. There's unlimited spells right there. Good. We could just use a freezing technique, but like water and freezing. That one's not a bad move. Kind of a lazy way. Kind of mod restart, you think so? There's soil mound in one of the eye secrets. It's in the previous Parallel Worlds if you're desperate. That is true. Could use the dirt, kind of pile it up, and then whenever you cast it, you're just like, and I'm out of there. I mean, because we usually do like, you know, it's just a one-time thing. You don't have to rely on something to hold you in place as much as the old technique. But having something there just as a backup is nice. Oh, never mind. We don't need it. There we go. Summon wall. Prayers were answered pretty quick. I think we have everything. I don't think there's... Holy shit, don't you dare. Alright. Time for New Game Plus, I think. Is there anything else I'm missing? We have everything, and also the end of everything. What's your plan for 34 Orb Kolmi? I don't really have a specific plan. I was just hoping we can do some kind of divide bys. I may have to go get a couple more down in hell. Divide by Omegas. Crit. We have, where are the crits? We have crit on water, and we have crit on bloody.
Can you reopen bets?
We will see. We will see how that works out. One shot 34 Orb Kolmi. I'm hoping, but... I mean, we definitely can if we want to. We could just use Hungry Ghost if we were really wanting to. But I kind of wanted to try just throwing together some crit shit. You know what I mean? New Game Plus. Let's go. So we don't have to reset our game if we go to New Game Plus, because that should, for the most part, stabilize it. I guess you could still do a reset just for safety. Which, sure, we'll go ahead and do that. Just for safety. There's no orbs you need to collect before New Game Plus. I don't really know how the run is performed. What the hell was that image in the background? Oh, was that our look at the mom meme before? I think it was. Hole? No, so we gathered 5 orbs. If you looked up here, we had a 5 up here before we went to New Game Plus just then. You have to have at least 5 to get to New Game Plus. Now this number, we want to push it up to 34. So that is the plan. I also need to memorize the locations where we find stuff, and that should help speed up the process on our hunting today. So let's get to hunting. Like, let me do it in my head. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck, I always forget where one of them is. We'll see. We'll see as I'm hunting. We'll try it all, map it out. Been a bit since we did some late game orb hunting. There's 2. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting stuck on that corner. This is the first one that you actually have to look a little bit for. So instead of looking... okay, so it's... I can't remember. It's Flum... It's Flum then Telly, right? Flum... Telly... Okay, down and to the left. Make sure that you move your character away if you have the repulsion field like I do the perk, because if you stand there, it does shove it. It does push the, like, the direction that it's trying to show you where the orb room is, but if your character's standing there with the repulsion, it'll kind of like shove it away. So yes, by mixing those 2 materials, Unstable Telly and Flum, it points you to the closest orb room. I use this to kind of position myself, and there we go. Now, you can't just immediately be like, oh, where's the next orb room? Let me just mix them together. No, because what's going to happen is it's going to point you to this exact same spot. Just because I picked up the orb, it doesn't mean that this is no longer an orb room. It still is. It's just an orb room without an orb. You have to get far away from it so that you know you're not getting pointed to an orb room you've already visited and grabbed the orb from. So we are going to zoom away. Oh, look at that. Those are just chilling there. This could be a decent spot down here. Go a little bit of Flum, a little bit of Telly. Oops. Oh, there goes. Directly down, it looks like. Which is kind of weird. Hopefully we're not getting too close to the other... there it is. There's number 4. And then... it should be number 5 over in this wall somewhere. Hold on. Let's test it here. How do we feel about this spot? Directly to the right. Ooh. Some danger there. Definitely more than some danger. There's a lot of danger. Oh. I believe it's pointing over here. Let's be certain on that. Please hold as we will make a cup on the ground. Oh, up. Oh, pfft. Well. 5. Okay. I believe we've covered the right side, I think. 5 makes sense. Once you mix them in one flask, once they are mixed together, then they're a powder. And if you use something like mimicium, it can't make more of it. But if you keep them separate as liquids, then I can drop my flask, I could do whatever. Like, we can just keep making more of it. We have an infinite supply. So basically, it's just so I can be sloppy and don't have to worry about ever running out. But it is a little more annoying. We have to mix it each time right before it. Okay, hold on, let me think. 1, 2, 3. Wait, this isn't right. Let me look at the general map. My memory is too terrible. Orbs. So we went... No, not this one. We're in New Game Plus. So New Game Plus is this. It goes, we went 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should we get 6? Wait, how did we mess that up? We grabbed this one. We grabbed this one. We grabbed this one. I think what happened is I bypassed. I dropped to here, and then I ended up going to here, I think is probably what I did. I didn't grab the pyramid one? Let's go see. It's fine, it just takes a second to check anyways. Not too bad. And then we can just follow the path that we already went, so save us some digging. I did feel like something about my number was off. No, see, I did grab this one. And then I dropped down. So I grabbed the mountain orb, which was number 1. Then I grabbed that one, which was number 2. And I went on down here and I grabbed number 3. And I went on over here. But see, I think I may have skipped directly to the bottom, when in reality I should have gone more to the left. Let's try it over here. That's a good spot. Plum, belly, directly down. Kind of weird. Seems really weird. Wasn't this in the general vicinity where I checked on my last one? Maybe my repulsion was just shoving it away. No, it is. Okay, that is where that one lined up. See, this has to be right here. So I guess it's just this one I assumed was... I don't know, it's kind of weird. Yeah, so it must be this one that we're missing. We're not getting low enough. Okay. Oh no. Damn, I'm just trying to look for a chill spot to collect my flum and my telly. Down and to the right. Alright, well, let's go. That's some lava. It burns! Yeah, there it was. Okay. See how there's Meat Realm? This is why we had to get rid of the Meat Realm before, because then that curse would actually have been a kind of a threat, you know? And it could have been pretty dangerous. So we got 6, and then we could rotate over for the Hell Orb, I think is the move. Alright, we're in Hell now. We're in Hell. Alright, Flum. Don't. Up. It's that way. There we go. Number 7. Now we are heading for number 8. It should be down here somewhere. Oops. Lots of bad guys. Plum, Telly. To the left. There it was. Number 8. And then... oh god, I'm terrible about remembering the ones over here. We head to the far left wall. Go in this for a second. Let's go up. We put the black hole here. Mix Flum. Ellie. Up until... oops. Wait, what was that right there? Gotta run in 20 minutes, but curious, how close to are we to victory? I'd say pretty close. The thing that will hold us back, well, 2 things. Oh, we gotta be careful we don't accidentally spawn in that boss. The bridge boss can spawn with that, so be a little careful. The thing that will hold us back is if we go through gathering all the orbs, and there's one that we realize we missed, and then you have to do crazy backtracking. Sometimes that can add a lot of time. These days I have a pretty good recent record with the orb finding, where even though I mess up stuff, I tend to notice pretty early. It's because I've made so many mistakes in the past that I'm a little more alert to it. Because for example, that orb that we were missing over on the right side just a little while ago, I would have not noticed that until I got like 20 orbs in the past runs. Then I'd be like, wait a second, how did I mess this up? So, recovering it early saves you like 2 hours of looking around, maybe sometimes more. I don't think we're too far off. pretty much we've learned where all the orbs are in the main world just about, and then we go to the parallel worlds and they're the exact same spot but in a parallel world. We just follow the same path. Some Flum, some Telly. Down and to the right. Let's do it. Hopefully no poly. No poly, no poly, no poly. Yeah, number 10. And then we drop, usually I think it's down and to the right from that. Then that's where we find our last orb of the main world, I believe. Where's a good spot? A good spot here. Flum. Helly. Oh shit, wait, that's pointing us back towards the room we just came from, I believe. Oh no! That's what I feared. I misclicked. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna get rid of my water because we don't need it anymore. Flum, come back, I love you! I'll get an extra flask in a little bit. Used to, we needed the water flask because we didn't get the fire immunity till like really late in. Pretty darn late. Snoop Dogg. I'm gonna run up to the surface real fast so that we can. Oh, please. Little bit of polymorphine. Little bit. We were vulnerable, but now we're free. Yay! Happy ending for now. Where's Mimicium? Go. Boom. Oh no! God damn it! For some reason, I thought I could create it at a better ratio. Hold on, I gotta zoom back down there. Oh, there it is. No! Oh, we got barely any in there, but it's okay. Okay, let me run over to the side. Now there's a lot more Flum, so it's easier to scoop from. So we get pure Flum. Then we run over here, and we back, baby. Let's go ahead and fill up both of them while we're at it. And back down we go. Surely it won't point me there again, right? Yep, directly down. Oh, there it was. Number 11. So now we know all the locations of the orbs, and in the parallel world, they'll be in the exact same spot. So if I can try to do a decent job on getting into the general area whenever I pour the combinations, the Flum and the Telly, should be pretty quick. So let's go with the east first. Alright, let's see if I can save myself the time of having to use my ambrosia. So if you grab that, so if I grab this heart, I'll do it wrong, and you know what, we're probably gonna do it wrong on accident at some point. So if you just press E to pick up the orb, if you do it in the right spot, you can actually avoid the cursed heart. The cursed heart does still give you 25 HP, but temporarily for like 45 seconds or so, you have like this curse effect that it's like a poison effect that's just slowly hurting you. It's really annoying, and you have to just ambrosia and kind of stand around and wait for it. And I'd rather not have that slowing us down. We've gathered 2 from this world. Honestly, this one, okay, it was. Aw, fuck, see, I knew it was gonna happen. So what you do, get that ambrosia, you put the ambrosia on yourself, and you kind of just wait it out. Now, we do have heals, so you could kind of try to just like run a little bit, heal a little bit, run a little bit, heal. You could do that, that would be fine. Especially if I had something like Circle of Vigor, I wouldn't worry too much, but yeah. Is the curse percent base or static damage? It's percent, and not only that, what makes it really scary is that curse percent damage scales with each new game plus, and once you hit like just a couple new game pluses in, it's not that many. I want to say it's like 5 or 6 or something. You will instantly die to a cursed heart. It is enough damage. You could be sitting at 1 million health. All 1 million is in one tick. It's gone. And what sucks about that is that normally people say, okay, well, it's this poison kind of thing. It's this curse effect. It isn't lethal because normally once you get below 5% health, it does. I think it's 5%, somewhere around there. It doesn't hurt you anymore. But if the amount of damage is so large that it only checks whenever it's about to hurt you, right? Like let's say you're at 100% health. It says, okay, is he below 5% health? No, he's not. Okay, let him take the damage. Boom, one-shot him. You know what I mean? Normally it's like your health is depleting slowly. So once you drop below the threshold, the curse says, okay, don't hurt him anymore. He's below the threshold. That check will never happen because the damage is so large. It's just it just insta you. But if you have things like saving grace, extra life, you're good to go. How about 1 million in 1 health? Still no luck. Still one-shot you. Now 1 million in 2, the math has never, you know, no one's ever been able to get that high before. That's just insane. That's just wild. No, you're not surviving shit because it's percent damage. There's no point in stacking up HP. So there's this funkiness to Noita where actually some people will talk about, you know, grabbing glass cannon when you're doing new game plus runs, but it's actually not that crazy. The new game plus runs actually kind of make you want to grab glass cannon because it will make it where you don't have to worry about the cursed hearts, since hearts don't affect you that way anymore. Like whenever you grab a heart, you won't get hit by the curse. So yes, your health bar will be low, but you're like usually if you're going to new game plus 28, you stack stainless armors. You do certain things to prep. So 100 health when you have 18 stainless armors is more HP than 100 million health with 0 stainless armors. Kind of scared me a bit since I picked up extra health, I guess. Yikes. It looked like that was the angle. I wouldn't bet my life on it, but it looked pretty good. Oh! That was a polymage. No thank you. Awesome. Awesome. I'm in the mage's den and I can't see. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Woo! That looked like a poly shot. A little spicy. What the hell is that in the firing squad? They're at the end of the hallway pumping damage. Okay, so it's up from here. No more blinding shots, please. Sir, no blinding shots. Thank you, thank you. Then we have one more to grab over here in the wall, or towards the wall at least. Oh, wow. Nice. Alright, yeah, avoid it. TI win. No, TI, we're doing a 34 orb run. What are you talking about? In the middle of a 34 orb run and you thinking about Twitch integration? Should be... shit. Should be somewhere above here.
It's that part of the run where you turn TI on, didn't you know?
Oh, in the middle of a 34 orb run? Chat just votes away my fucking wands. Like, oh, cool. Glad I spent hours setting these up just to be voted away. Oh, up and to the right. Apparently I missed that angle a little bit. Who was that? Thaylena? What the hell, man? You've been going ham all day. What has gotten into you? He's goated. I don't know what the hell's gotten in Thaylena. It's gone wild. Thank you, Thalina, for another 5 bomb on top of the billion other. TI now? Don't you know? I am not throwing... What kind of streamer do you think I am that you can just buy me like that? You think that you could take... What has it been? Like 6 hours of my hard work and throw it into the trash? I have integrity, damn it. Chat, explain my integrity to Thalina. No integrity? What? Me? No integrity? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Up and to the right. Nailed it. Stay away from the bridge boss, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I may have grabbed the cursed heart a little bit. Just a little bit. We got 2 more orbs to grab from this world. But yeah, so imagine we were in New Game plus, I don't know, let's say like New Game plus 5, and I accidentally grab that heart, because that was not intentional. I would have just got insted. And what would have happened is our saving grace would have saved us, which would have left us at 1 HP. Then the curse can't hurt me anymore, because when it tries to hurt me, I'll be below 5%, but it's still a very vulnerable moment because you're left at 1 HP kind of scrambling around. Definitely not a fun feeling. I'm hoping that once we go to fight the boss that the damage will be good enough. We'll be happy if it one-shot him, but hopefully it'll be good enough that we don't have to rely on Hungry Ghost stuff. But the boss is going to be pretty beefy, so we may have to go rely on Hungry Ghost. Flum, Telly, down and to the left, down and to the left, something like this. Something like that. Oh no. Wait, what? Is this really the angle? Hold on, was my angle off? Nope, we're good. Yay. Does stainless armor work against the curse? Wait, let me try to remember this one. Yes, but the problem is, while you are tanking the damage, so it's just sitting there trying to hurt you, and you're resisting it. If you even get a stain on you, even for a moment, like you just, you see that little stain on you, and the tick happens, that'll still one tap you. Does that make sense? Because it's not uncommon whenever you do like the whole repelling cape and all that kind of stuff that you feel like, okay, I never have a stain on me. But realistically, you will have stains on you for like a couple frames sometimes, especially when you're submerged in water. You'll have it on you when you're submerged in water. And the curse itself is not a stain. So when you dive into the water, you'll still be getting hit by the curse, and then it will break your armor, and so it'll just pump you with damage. So you have to be really careful about that. That's why I told you, like, if you had stainless armor stacking, instead of saying, oh, do I have to worry about the curse? It would be like you have stainless armor stacking, and then you grab glass cannon. These two combined is what makes you ready for the deep new game pluses, like new game plus, because the glass cannon will protect you from the curse, and the stainless armors will protect you from normal traditional damage from enemies. Their powers combine. Down and to the left. Down and to the left. Alright, now we have... Oh my god, I keep doing that. I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know what I'm doing. Do. Hey, you stop that. You stop. Hey. No. Stupid enemies. You pain in the butt enemies. I'll just heal for a bit while I run. Run for it. So I have one more world of orbs to grab. So I've gotten the main world. Actually, I'll just go back to the main world now since I am in the east at the moment. But I've gotten the main world and I've gotten the east. The only world that's left is the west, and then we have the one greater chest orb. I'm back, baby. You know what I realized we were missing? Gold to power. I should have grabbed a gold to power before. For my damage, he muted us. Good, you deserved it. My hands are kind of cold, man. That water was freezing. You take a quick beater. I do a what now? A quick beater. I was running to the piss real quick. Running to piss. Running to the piss. Yeah, same thing. Was not pooping. What kind of speed poops you think I'm running right now? Alright, hold on. We got this. Do we need anything from this? You know what? It couldn't hurt if there's a hungry ghost. I kind of would like to have it in my back pocket for safety against the 34 orb boss. Just because we're getting deep into the run, I figured I could pick it up just as a little insurance, you know? As you can tell, the map is a little bit crazy. That's how New Game Plus can look. A little that, a little this. You clean the sink. I was not pissing in the sink. Unmute a goo. That was the weebs muted themselves. That wasn't me. They did that to themselves. You know, another thing that we're kind of missing that would be nice is I should have grabbed a regular luminous drill to help with precision digging. Because we have some Taikasauva, I guess. We just farm one from that. I guess it's not a big deal. What was that?
Morning, I guess. How many other watch streaks were lost to that awful tiny shriveled yesterday stream?
What? It was a fucking 5-hour stream. I had IRL stuff I had to take care of. No. And do you know watch streaks can be kept alive by watching the VOD? I don't know how exactly it works, like if you just watch for like a couple minutes, I don't know, but yeah, apparently watching VODs within 24 hours of it taking place, you save your like watch streak, it keeps going. Some weird shit like that. Yeah, that's what Test 60 says. If you watch the VOD within 24 hours of the stream to save watch streak or something. Yeah, I don't know exactly the rules of it. Wait, you're telling me a Twitch feature bugged out? Impossible. Impossible. Their programming is flawless. Just look at their app that everybody loves. Alright, healing up. Alright, I guess I'll grab the Mountain Orb to start it off. Bobo's claiming a bingo. Watch this. Did Lou just grab his crotch and hit us with a 30 streak? I think you did. Boom! There you go, Bobo. You haven't seen the TV app yet? Is it? How bad is it? Blubber Deck, is it like god awful? I'm picturing something that looks like GeoCities from back in the day. It's an atrocity. It's a goddamn abomination. Okay. We'll know we collected all the orbs in the main world when it says 33, and then we just have to get the greater chest orb, and then we use our struggle damage wand against the boss, which I probably will see if I can get a gold to power some crap before we fight him. That or Hungry Ghost. I think last time we did a boss like this, we kind of struggled with our damage. I don't think we had much crit on it, though. We definitely struggled with our damage last time, and I ended up using Hungry Ghost as well. Hungry Ghost is just so easy. So easy and reliable. If you don't know, Hungry Ghost, the perk seems a little silly, but when using it for late game boss builds, it is one of the most insane perks in the entire game. You can make one Spark Bolt on its own, hit any boss in the entire game. Trillions of HP, no problem. Because Hungry Ghost is that powerful. Alright, that's right over here. Nope, if I can get the angle right. There we go. Alright, Flum. A little bit of Telly Juice. Directly to the right. Oh wow, that was off a little bit. Oh boy, this is the part where I get polyed. I'm feeling it. Oh wait, there it was. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Alright, then we travel till we hit the wall. When we hit the wall, we go directly up. And we grab this. Nice. And into hell we go. I'll stop by the Sky Island and grab one of the damage modifier spells, I think. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Okay. Okay. Double Omega? I don't know about that one. That one may be too crazy. Don't have a lot of gold to go wasting on stuff. Gold to power? I wouldn't mind that. There it is. Gold to power. And... richer. That there. There we go. Hopefully that can help carry our damage a bit. Our gold is lacking, but we'll try to kill a couple enemies on the way. Pump up that gold a little bit. It's not too bad to kill these guys. Because we're in New Game Plus, so remember the enemies drop. In New Game Plus, they get more HP. When they get more HP, they drop more gold. And I have 1 greed, so that also helps me get a bit more gold. I forget what the cap is on for gold to power. Like what's the gold amount that hits the cap? It's a pretty high amount though, I think. Just so you know, the enemies in the regular area won't drop nearly as much gold as this, so why it's the best area to kind of catch up on our money. Because the gold to power is going to use some of our money, it's going to spend it, and in return give us damage. So I'm hoping that will be enough damage to show Kolmi what's up. Alright, let's mix these together. A little bit of flum, a little bit of telly. We got to move out of the way so our repulsion doesn't affect the direction it's pointing. And there we are. Okay. About 11k when draining 480k gold. Okay, better than what I was gonna add, which was like 50 damage. I'll take it. Still may have to rely on Hungry Ghost, sadly. I think we can just mix it here. Up and to the left. Oops. We have 3 more orbs left to grab, and then we'll have grabbed every orb in the regular world, and we'll just be left with the greater chest orb to get our hands on. What's the vertical platform spell for? You're gonna see it in just a little bit. You're about to see it. It basically just holds us in place. You can use it to lock your player in a very specific position. Like imagine somebody says to you, look at that floating pixel right there. If somebody says if your character is at the exact specific point on that floating pixel, that you will get one of the like rarest loots in the entire game. Well, the problem is getting your character to stay on that pixel can be very difficult because you're literally just like trying to, you know, position just perfectly, pixel perfect movement. It's annoying. So what you can do is you can use this. And you can it can suspend your character in a very specific spot. So when you're trying to position, you're basically like you try to get to where you think it's correct, and then you get your character stuck, and you say, okay, am I in the right position? And then if so, you can get the greater chest orb. Pretty much that's what we're going to be doing today. We may get lucky. We may not even have to rely on it. So that's why I kind of want to show you an example of it right there. But there's a good chance we will have to rely on it. Because you got to remember that where the player stands is what decides on what where the greater chest spawns, and where the greater chest spawns is what decides on what loot is in it, like what it drops. X and Y coordinates are the deciding factor. Oh, come on. Mess it up again. Happy birthday, Snecky! Your birthday's been canceled, Snecky. No more birthday for you! Okay, hold on. That's my own fault. Usually when you're zooming around and all that, you should do restarts more often, but I was being a little silly. Please hold. This is a perfect restart from 11 orbs. I hope it doesn't send us too far back. I hope it recovers at all. It pretty much, in my history, I've always had it recover the file, but sometimes it can send us back a little ways. If it doesn't recover, would you restart the run or call it a day? I'd have to call it a day just because it is Thanksgiving. I have family stuff I have to do. But that would be unlucky. That like never happens. It'd be insanely unlucky for it to happen on a day that I couldn't, because of family stuff, couldn't keep playing. That would be unlucky. Noita would never do that to us. Noita is good to us. It would definitely do that. Don't jinx me, bro. Try to disable sync. I did. I've disabled it everywhere. Oh!
In sweat.
Three orbs missing. I think I know where I'm at. This was just when we were just testing stuff. Except for some reason I got rid of one of the orbs. A little unusual. I thought I did, maybe I just misremembering the order that I did things, that's all. Alright, so let's test it. Let's see if I'm in the spot. It should be up and to the right. Up and to the right. Okay, yeah. We're back on track. And for stability reasons, let's go ahead and dig up this wall instead of the water. And in fact, once we get away from the water, we'll do one more restart to pray that our game is gonna hold on. Alright. So there will be a couple things in the world that will look weird, because anytime your game kind of corrupts... Oh, let's hope that Kolmi didn't corrupt. That would break my heart. Luckily there's a fix for it, but it would be just annoying to have to fix. Down and to the left. It's right over here. Yep. And we just follow that right back up. That could be probably the spot, maybe? Oh! There it goes. Down and to the left, I think. Ow, that hurt. Actually did some damage to us. Hey, number 33!
Wow, you really need to be unemployed to like to play this game if it needs 2 days to restart after the crash.
Yeah, for real. It's true. Fucking true. It's not supposed to be that way. It's something, they messed up something with how it interacts with Steam. Because, yeah, like my background's all fucked up here. It's supposed to be where if you turn off the Steam Cloud Sync, it says, okay, we're not gonna, you know, try to save your progress and stuff. And then, but as you can see, mine was still trying to synchronize it. We have it turned off. How does the fix work? Basically, picture it like this. Whenever you walk into... Let me jump into this part real fast while I'm yapping. Whenever you walk into a spot that you've never been to on your current run, so you have the seed down here, and you're walking to a certain coordinate that has not been loaded in yet, it loads in that square, like that chunk, for the very first time. But then when you walk away from it, now you've loaded that in before, so it tries to track information about that chunk. Well, if Kolmi disappears and is corrupted, essentially the chunk is like the information is lost. So what you can do is when you go into the files, you can literally just say, hey, there's a literal file that tells you what each and every chunk in Noita, and you can say you can delete the file that records the Kolmi chunk. So when next time you start your game back up and you walk over to Kolmi, it says, oh, I don't know anything about this chunk, so it just loads it in that one spot where Kolmi is fresh, as if it's untouched. Meaning if you had dug beneath Kolmi and then you close your game and you delete that chunk, when you load back in, you wouldn't see the spot where you dug. It would load it in just like you saw him for the very first time in that run. Alright, time for the last one. Yep. Time for the last orb. So, for this last orb, we have decided to turn on the coordinates mod, if I can remember which one is which. Is it this one? I think it's this one, actually.
Bruh.
Bruh. Wait, what's the difference in the two? I think ours is probably this one. It says updated. So, yeah. Righty. So we hit restart. Enable them all. Just turn on all mods. Yeah, 500 orb run. All right, so the last one, there's methods to do this without using a mod. We've done them before, and a lot of them are a pain in the ass. Hell, there's even a tool created by Aqua, who's probably getting super horny in the chat right now, saying, "Well, you can use my tool." Keep your pants on, Aqua, please. But yes, there are methods to find the coordinates on where you are. He is. Assassin says he is. He is. But we're going to keep ourselves sane today. We're just going to turn on the coordinates so that we know where the player is currently standing. That's all we did, but that is still big information in Noita. Working without these coordinates is a huge pain in the ass. To get them without turning on a mod is very frustrating. So what we are going to do, and yes, we could use the Only Wands website also does list my X and Y coordinate and keeps it up to date, but I also like to have it on the screen so you guys can see it whenever we're discussing this orb. So now, the Greater Chest Orb, let's go. Damn it, what's it? The Kalioresis Noita Orb Atlas. So what you do on this website, which I'll link it in the chat in case you're interested, and yes, Kalioresis is one of the creators of the game Primordialis, which I don't think has released from early access yet, so you have to be reminded about that whenever it does. We'll have to check it out again. The seed number is 19736844040. And then by default, it sets it in New Game +1 because that's where most players are looking for a Greater Chest Orb. If you are just doing it in the regular world, you need to go to New Game +0. But we are in New Game +1, and we're going to say Great Chest Search. And we say Seek True Knowledge. And we're going to see where it takes us. There it is. In fact, it's in the Holy Mountain Brickwork, which is like really lucky, I believe. So you can see if you zoom, if I enhance, boom, right there.
Amazing game. You have to use outside game resources to find game content.
Listen, the game is like 6 years old now, but it doesn't mean there isn't some new discoveries to be made. Maybe it's just we've been too tiny brain. Maybe there's some method we don't realize. And we think we have to use this website, but some genius out there one day will solve it for us. All right, so the coordinates that we're going to go to, 895, 1,197. That's where we're heading to at the moment. So 895, 1,197. If we take off the freeze. Wait, where'd the linear go? I think, oh, there it is. Whew. You don't have to have it, but, you know, I would like to have it. Okay, so the Y coordinate 1,197. So if we have it like this, if we slow it down, how are we gonna slow it down? You know what? We can leave this stuff over here in the mountain. More precision. I'll need those speed ups afterwards, but for now, we're trying to get the correct height, which is like almost, it's exactly here. This is the correct height, but it's not the correct, it's the correct Y, but not the correct X. So we're trying to get to 895. 895.
Have you ever shown it with 6 looky legs? It makes positioning ultra easy.
Then again, you have 6 looky legs. 895, 1,197. Ooh, that was a close one. We have to... Oh my god, we are off by 1 pixel. We are off by 1 pixel. We are too low. Let me think. Creative solutions. Freeze. We put down some water. We freeze it. It's a little slippery. It is definitely a bit slippery. God damn it, maybe the ice isn't the way. It's too slippery. It's actually pissing me off. It's like the perfect height, but it's slippery. No! Yeah, we have to go get a pouch. I guess we could just use the summon wall also in the correct spot. Move this off. Let's dig up that bullshit. Is there any ice left? Better not be. Okay, it has to be 895. It does round. That does work, but I'd rather not have to rely on 0.02 if I could. So let's say that we were to do that. And then we put down this. That would work, wouldn't it? No, that's off a little bit. I wonder, did it move afterwards? I think I was just off. 'Cause it's 0.9. That one would work. It does round. 895 would round down. The other one would round. Oh wait. Yeah, it rounds up. Alright, we can make that happen. Let me just reset it. Now, we have this method. Then we're going to do the digging method. The end of everything. Divide by 10. Add trigger. Divide by 3. Add trigger. Null shot cessation? Read TTS. What did TTS say? What? You're talking about the glaze my thighs, slap my butt? What? Chat, I'm in the middle of lining shit up. God damn it. Alright. Oh, the quad. The quad. That's what I almost forgot. Chat. Don't be annoying. Quad. This. Alright, it's all set up. Basically, this setup right here should make it where our character disappears and then returns only once it is safe. That is the goal. So we have to be on the exact coordinates. Yeah, we're 1 pixel. So this does round up to 895. So that's good. And then the other coordinates needs to be 1197, which means it's 1 pixel high. I need to go 1 pixel higher, which is weird, you know, Noita things. So we need to try to set this up. Nope, that's not good. Nope, still off by 0.4. Yeah, the TTS got muted because it said something about spanking, maybe? I don't know. Ah, 0.06 off. Just looking at the Y coordinate, really. Oh? That can work? I believe. Am I crazy, chat? That should round to 895 and to 1197, correct? Not insane, hopefully. Alright, time to cast it. Little nervous. Okay. So, that wand was pre-designed, and it's set up in such a way that our character should not return until it's no longer dangerous. Not only should it be no longer dangerous, but the reason your character needs to disappear on those exact coordinates is the chest is going to look at the last spot that I was in, and that's how it decides on where the greater chest is going to spawn. And on those exact coordinates, it's supposed to give us a greater chest orb. So we needed to see those exact coordinates. No, it's not infinite. It's like they did the math to time it out, so that it should line up. Oh, here it's about to happen. Okay, okay. There's a little bit of danger. Let's you know, not get ourselves killed. Where's that chest? I need that shit. Gotta watch out for polymorphine and stuff. The chest fall off screen. Oh wait, I hear it. Orb number 34, baby. There we go. We got it. Woo! So now we no longer need that. So we will restart with enabled. Yes. So it's crazy because for the longest time, even whenever you know your X and Y coordinates, that whole setup was such a pain. But now with this kind of build, it just makes it so simple and easy. You saw how it was. Once we just got in the coordinate, you just cast it and just sat there and waited for it to all kind of just fall into place. Alrighty. Now... Actually, heavy shot probably doesn't have any place there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's fine. This is a pretty goofy build, but it may pump some serious damage. The thing is, I kind of want to grab the Hungry Ghost as backup going into it, so that if because the damage is going to probably be like, let's say I even did the hundreds of thousands of damage. Let's just say, I don't even know if it's going to do on that level, but let's say it did. The boss is going to have, let's look out, 34 orbs. How much damage do we need to do? Piercing on the trigger? That is true. We could put piercing on it. That's actually a pretty good idea. So the boss has 34 orbs. The regular boss starts at 1,211 HP. We got to scroll on down to 34 orbs, which is right here. But you also got to remember that we are in New Game Plus. Every New Game Plus adds a hidden orb. So we're actually here. So the boss will have 2 trillion HP. He's going to be thick. Yeah, let me get a Hungry Ghost as backup, just because once the fight begins, I don't want to have to like run around the world with him chasing us. Oh yeah, look at the background, because we're at 34 orbs. Look at it, looks badass, right? Got that little pink glow. Lead lion. Let's see, how does the divide by Omega setup work? Basically, Omega copies everything, right? Divide bys, you're dividing by the thing that is copying everything. So it's like you're duplicating the thing that copies everything, which ends up with insane damage. You're like, hey, copy everything again and again and again and again and again and again. It's like a kind of like a looping thing. There's actually a setup with Omega and divide bys and a tentacle timer where you create a damage recursion wand, which I was trying to just go off of crits, but we may get desperate and be like, oh, we need that tentacle. Oh, there's the Hungry Ghost. Alright, well, that adventure didn't last long. Alright, we'll definitely be able to get the damage that we need then. We'll be fine. We may have to do a little bit of wand crafting in the middle of the fight, but we'll see what we can do. Art Mage trick, kill Kolmi. Oh, that's a good one. Forgot I haven't done that in so long. I did really like doing that. I felt like, I don't know, that I've only done that. Actually, was that the last time we did a 34 orb boss? It may have been. It was pretty rewarding. Afterwards, I remember thinking like, that was awesome. Chat trying to get Dunk to throw. If you're talking about the heart trick one, that one actually is a insanely good method. It's actually really safe too. That's what surprised me about it so much. It was really straightforward and easy to use. There's even a tentacle right there. We actually have the entire setup. Oh no, we're missing spells to power for the recursion. Alright, well, let's test this out. First shots are probably going to be disappointing, and then we may have to get creative with it. So let's see how the first ones go. That's when we start experimenting. So the 2 trillion health, just like we planned. He's producing a ridiculous amount of babies. Oh shit, you gotta back up whenever he gets on top of you, because he can shoot polymorphine shots at this stage. The gods are afraid. So we cleared 1 million damage, but nowhere close to 1 trillion damage. So let's try out the piercing. Oh shit, hold up. Yeah, anytime you see polymorphs, that means you kind of need to chill for a moment. Let's remove that one. Let's try the piercing on there and see what happens. I think the problem is though, without the homing effect. Did I just? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Apparently I just took one of my extra lives on that. Bro, you're poor now? Oh yeah. Oh. Well. Let me reset up here. Hungry Ghost. And well, this isn't needed anymore. We'll swap that with a heavy. Actually, the heavy's probably a bad idea. Let me see. All right. Did it actually show any damage? As long as it shows some damage, that's all we care about. Okay, yeah, there's some damage. Okay, good, good, good. Then from there, we're gonna put the recoil damper here. And then the cessation. Where are you, cessation? You are going to chill here. How do we look? Oh. Hold up. Okay. So what we're going to do is oh shit. Every time we see our hungry ghost eat something, you could get a spell to feed him. We even have Summon Taikasauva, which could work as well. Ooh, stay back. Every time he gets fed, you have to use cessation to reset the timer on his fed status, if that makes sense. Oh, we forgot, we got to put a divide by on the cessation so that we can spam it more. All right, so hungry ghost, eat your food. Oh, repulsion does kind of keep him away from his eating. Let's see, got that. Oh no, that's still not set up correctly. What did I do? Damn, I gotta just take some shit off of this. Please hold. Is that gonna let me? Will that work? Nope. Divide by cessation. Take away the bullshit. I'll even drop these for now just to keep it simple so I can see what the hell's going on. I kind of don't like that on there. There we go. Something else was interacting with it. Alright.
Stop drawing into it.
We're good. There we go. Alright, hungry ghosts. You're gonna have to hug them. How do I force feed this guy in a simple way? I mean, because we can keep doing it this way, but surely there's a better way without risking like a poly shot or something. The repulsion really does a good job at keeping them from eating. I never realized that. Kind of wild. Oh, these guys could be perfect.
I see Orb.
Yes, they're perfect. The minions were the answer. Alright, don't beat me up too much though. My health is actually not that impressive, so. God damn it. Where did I get the damage from? That thing hurt. Yeah, that was real. I honestly don't know. Oh, fuck, I reset them. If we set these guys up right, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't set up in a way that they'll kill me. Come on.
Second piercing on heal 1.
Oh, that was it. Thank you. I was like, why is it? It was this way. You're right. Thank you. All right. Come on. Eat. Yeah, I don't like this method nearly as good as just feeding it myself. If you feed it spells, you can feed it at a really fast pace. These guys seem a little bit clueless on how to... Yeah. Oh, there we go. It would probably be faster at this point to farm up the one from Taikasauva. So what happens is whenever you're reborn, their aggression towards you keeps resetting over and over. It's pretty funny. Let's see if this is enough with just a few of these. I mean, I haven't even tried. I was just kind of wanting to get a good method for stacking them, but whatever. Let's try out the damage. Nope, not nearly enough. Alright, keep eating, Hungry Ghost. Dude, it hurt me. Oh, my Hungry Ghost! My Hungry Ghost damage! Dude, it just pumped. Oh, I gotta make sure those guys aren't near me whenever that shit goes down, because that could be kind of scary. Yeah, I got ambrosia when I'm doing that, true. Let's test it out now. Oops, that was an accidental one. Let's test out our damage. He's having more babies! Stop having so many babies! There we go. He has so many babies! You get some damage, and you get some damage. Could have used ambrosia to feed your Hungry Ghost. Yeah, you're right. Well, the thing is, you still have to reset. The reset washes off the ambrosia. So, like, watch this. Like, let's say I ambrosia up right here. Then I'm like, hey, feed my ghost. Actually, I'll let the damage reset real fast. Okay. So we have the little dudes around, and we put the ambrosia on ourselves. Anytime you disappear away, so see how we're getting the buffs? So it's like, okay, we're getting the buffs like we want. Disappear. When you return, you have no stain on you. And that's really where things get complicated. Yeah, you would have to like swim in it, I guess is not a bad idea. Like make a cup. Get at it. 1 damage. Wow, look at that 1 damage. Alright. Did you forget to add mana? No, they're right there. It's fine. Alright, we're done goofing around. Luckily, Hungry Ghost was there to bail us out. I also spent all of my money in the very first shot. So, whenever that message pops up and it says the gods are afraid, while that means you have good damage, you gotta keep in mind that the gods are afraid damage means you did over 1 million damage. But when the boss has over 1 trillion health, 1 million damage is a joke. A joke! Alright, let's go ahead. Let's get back home, back to our home base. Lock in the dub. If you go through all the trouble, you gotta go up to the surface. Actually, I can't remember if you could try to go to the one underground, if it will even let you. I feel like it doesn't. Speed up, speed up. Put this down. Last copy, sure, whatever. Nope, what? Go. There we go. Alright, so now that we've killed the 34 orb boss, we want to see the 34 orb ending, yeah? Oh, that is some polymorphine. Let's not see that ending. No thank you. There's a polymage. I can't even remember if the game will even allow you to attempt to lock in the wind down there. I feel like it doesn't. Like if you go down into that area, it just does no response. But I'm also a little lazy and too tired right now to do any experimenting. So let's just head back up. Look at that world. There we go. We goofed around a little bit. Took our time, smelled the roses, had a good Thanksgiving. Thank you everybody for all the love and support today. I do appreciate you, by the way. Sorry, towards the end I was like in the zone because we've been streaming for so long. I feel like I've really struggled to multitask at all. So in my head, I'm like sitting there, do I want to Hungry Ghost it? Because we've done a Hungry Ghost kill so many times. And somebody suggested a method that we did only one other time on a boss like that, which was the Heart Mage tactic. And that one was really good. I was like, damn it, do I want to go through the trouble? It takes a little bit of setup because you have to like get your guy to copy the Heart Mage attack and then try not to get anything to override it. It's a whole thing. But I was kind of tempted to do that. But in the end, I was like, screw it. If I can get the Hungry Ghost to work, we'll just go with that. A better method, by the way, for feeding the Hungry Ghost is you can use the Magic Guard, which is one of those spells that most people don't use for just about anything. It's just
Heart
wasteful.
Mage only works up to 32 Orbies, uncle.
Oh, thank you for the reminder. For some reason, I was thinking new game plus 28. Yeah, you're right. Because the only time I ever, yeah, it's the 32. So good thing I didn't try to do that. I would have sat there and been so sad. That was what we did at our 32 orb run. Missed 100 people saying it in chat. I'm sorry. I can only play the game and deal with the other stuff so much. There's so much shit going on. I can only deal with the queue of bullshit so much. I've been putting up with you guys all day. I can do one task.
Glaze my thighs turkey, slap my butt turkey, make me your turkey turkey, sloot turkey, eat my breast turkey, eat my wings turkey, just don't finish in my stuffing turkey, daddy's drumstick looks so yummy turkey, shoot your gravy and fill my tummy turkey.
Dear God.
Thank you for the 34 orb run, it was awesome to watch. Also please read the turkey copy pasta, it's very related to this day after all.
The what? How are you going to say that, Bayhu, after Tiberius literally just got TTS to read it out? And I got to say, it did not, okay, it did not, I mean, I understand why you're saying it's related, but Thanksgiving, I don't know what the hell goes down at your family Thanksgiving, but mine is a lot more wholesome. It involves family and no slapping of butts or glazing of thighs. You degenerate fucks. You should be ashamed. Do you guys, wait, does it say turkey slut at the end of that? You turkey slut? What the hell?
Spin.
What is wrong with you guys? But yes, you can use the Magic Guard spell, which is a spell that I pretty much never use for... Well, I guess you can use it to kill the Alchemist, but it's a pretty niche spell. Magic Guard feeds the Hungry Ghost really well. It's super easy to use. I kind of was just doing some jank methods, spur of the moment. It was... Yeah, but also, thank you for the reminder about the... you can't use the Heartache. In fact, that's why the wiki is always useful, because I tend to forget those little things. But if you ever scroll through it, see right here, it tells you gains immunity to the Heartache status effect. That's why 32 is where you'd have to stop. So that means that if we're in New Game Plus, that means we literally could have only gotten to 31 orbs, because the New Game Plus sends it to here. So yeah, we would have had to stop several orbs ago, because we were way past it. 3 orbs too far. That is a fun method, though. We'll save that for the near future. We'll do it again, because I've only done it one time before. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it is a video on my YouTube channel. To all the YouTube people, I'm sorry you're starving to death. It's just I've been distracted on working on some things for the channel, for the community. It's probably going to be stuff that sucks, but hey, it's a fun hobby to come up with creative stuff for the channel and then watch it crash and burn immediately afterwards. So don't worry. I'm creating something for the channel. That way you guys can laugh at it later. Give you some content. GG, chat. And we even get a little cutscene. We did it, Renan. Woo, we did it.
I've been dropping low.
So now what happens? You're confused. You're like, well, I don't understand.
Impossible challenge event stream suggestion. Pick up 4 multitudes and make them turbo with perks. Build a speed tentacle LDT. That does not suck. Build a good TP that does not suck. Never double mana with a chainsaw wrap.
Never double mana? What's that about? You don't like double mana? Was it crazy? Can you let us say hi to the YouTube peeps? First off, I don't even think this will get posted on YouTube. I don't have any plans to. And not after what you guys were saying earlier. Well, I mean, here, let's try for a moment. I'll give you one moment, Salmon. If I see anything about glazing thighs, you're done. It's over. What is this? You degenerate fucks. Okay, now you're just saying poggies. It's Thanksgiving, damn it. So now that you've gotten a 34 orb win, so you've locked in the win, but you need to find a way to kill your character off. And this one I believe is important. Damn it, Latali was just talking about the other day. My brain's too fried. This is one of the important runs, I think, for actually killing off your run at the end. Anytime you do stuff involving some of these late orb runs, I know there's many of them that you need to die at the end of it.
Slap my butt turkey, make me a turkey, eat my breast turkey, eat my wings.
Poop abandoned, shut your mouth! Damn it. If you don't kill off your character at the end, sometimes it doesn't properly register certain things about your run. I don't remember which things it is, but this run is specifically important because you get an amulet. If you look on the center of my character, let's see if I can hold a flask, maybe it'll give you a better look. Not really. But there's an amulet on the center of this, kind of like at the chest of the character. That normally would just be a gold chain if you've done a 33 orb run. But if you've done a 34, that one will be permanently on your character. It was already there, in case you're curious. It's been there all day. We've had this for forever. But in case anybody actually does that 34 orb run, they may wonder what it's all about. So you're going for that amulet to show up. Do not freak out if you get to the new game, get to the peaceful ending where you have the infinite health bar here and you don't have the amulet. That's normal. I believe you shouldn't see it until your next new run after. So we are invincible, as you can see, and well, not invincible. We have infinite health. Let me look in here for some polymorphine to show you something kind of cool. Oh, look at this acid. See that? You just bathing in it. Bathing in it feels good. And even if we go down to hell, and yes, you can still do stuff right now. Like, and I believe you still can get like achievements maybe that you haven't done before. You still could do that stuff right now. In a time where you're pretty much, you feel unkillable, you know? Yeah, look at this poly. Let's see if I can jump into it. If the game will let me. It's like, screw you. There you go. Well, okay, the telly freaking worked. Boom. We're swimming in chaotic poly. We can even, let's see. Even drink the chaotic poly. Actually, drinking is probably a bad idea because we have iron stomach, so that really doesn't, I mean, that just makes it where we're even more immune. We're double immune. So the enemies, as you can see, are not aggressive towards me. So I'm kind of trying to get them to chaotic poly me, but you're even seeing that shouldn't be even that shouldn't be happening. Like nothing is, you have infinite health. Nothing is aggressive towards you naturally. You have to piss them off by like kicking them and stuff, and that's how you can get them to try to attack you. But there is still methods to die. I want to show you one more thing to show you how powerful we are. Well, obviously there's the lava. That feels good. So even this method will not kill me. I'm kind of showing you a look at all the stuff. There we go. Watch when you go into the center of the dark sun. Nothing. Nothing. And you guys were afraid of this. Look at it, it's harmless. So then how do you kill off your run whenever you are a god? Gotta get creative. To problems in Noita, there's always some creative solutions. So what we're gonna look for is we're gonna look for the weakening mage. There's a mage that when he hits you, he says, I don't give a shit what immunities and stuff you have. You're vulnerable to everything. The weakening mage. This guy right here with the little mask. Boom, he hit us. Now we are vulnerable to stuff. While we're vulnerable to stuff... Wait, where's that? We just saw a poly guy. Are you kidding me? There we go. You say, hey, you, poly me. He says, you got it, boss. He polys you. Okay, well... I just polyed into one of the, you know, crazier things. Please hold. Oh yeah, I just realized we could use cessation to like keep resetting that. I didn't even think about that. Come on. Luckily the timer resets anytime you get polyed. It will reset it back to the weakening thing. Alright, come on, give me something vulnerable.
I really
give me something.
wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
something
is
interesting.
drenched in sweat.
This could be good. Fight me. No, don't fight me. I want some interesting... Give me something vulnerable. Oh, shit. Can I fight anybody? They're not aggressive enough. Oh, I know it's a... If we cast the end of everything... It is kind of a way to die. Oh, did we just kill the guy? Hey, you. Fight me. It's not my best attempt at dying. There's more weakening mages. Where's somebody? Oh, there we go. Oh, come on! How do you not hit me? Alright, weakening mage. Do your job. No, do your job. They're not. They try to not fight you. You literally have to piss them off. Here we go. Alright, polymage. Now it's your turn to shine. No, I said your turn to shine, damn it. Okay, he's dodging me. No! Get your whole life ahead of you. Don't end it like this! He's still alive.
This is pathetic.
he's alive, he's alive. Hold on. I'm too powerful. There we go. Alright, I'm weakened. Polymage, kick him. Polymage? No. He just loves me too much. Oh, I forgot because the ambrosia effect is not even reading he's not even getting pissed off by me doing this. Hold on, let me find a better polymage. That one, he's too suicidal and insane. Oh, now he doesn't have the effect. Come on. Yes. Alright. Polymage. Hit him. No. No.
Best case scenario. Think about this. Best case is that you die.
I'm ending it all. We did it! Woo! Oh, there we did it. Whew. See, you gotta sweat your ass off a little bit. But the point is, you use a weakening mage to hit you, then you no longer have those. You can get hit by explosions, poly, all that kind of stuff.
Best DNK
So
bless.
you could actually even probably let the weakening mage hit you, and then use some kind of maybe insane damage build. I don't know.
He is drenched in
I just use the weakening mage and usually poly myself at the end because you're vulnerable to anything. There it is. There it is. Max HP 7. I know, really respectable, right? Yeah, there is the portal kill method. That's the method where like you kind of glitch out the game and it will kill your character. It's by going like 4 parallel worlds, jumping into a portal, and the same moment you jump in the portal, you cast cessation. I can't remember if you're supposed to have an increase lifetime or some shit on the cessation. We gotta stop avoiding family. It's shop time. True! Left hand's right. Let's get ready for the final shop of the day. There's tons of goofy methods out there. You just gotta get creative. Just don't, just don't think that it's impossible. Usually if you're in a scenario where you feel like it can't be done, there's a method. You just sometimes you have to get real weird with it. You have to use some funky Noita science and make it happen. Not like this. Lock it in. I almost forgot.
I won!
I almost forgot. You clutched it up. Doo-doo-doo. And I'll pull up the streaks in one moment. Where's this? Reopen. Oh my goodness. There's just too many names, man. There's just too... It's Thanksgiving, you guys. It's Thanksgiving. I'm not an auctioneer. I can't read this shit off. I have the usernames. I can't even pronounce them. Read them tomorrow? How about this? We read out the golden... The yes signs, right? We go through the golden yeses. We got Aldarius. Respectable. 7 yes streaks in a row. Saint Toxic. He's not so toxic after all. Looks like he's actually Saint Golden. God of Rabbits. Tataris, Loki Stormbringer, Sweatshop Film, who may or may not be an imposter in the channel. I don't know who this is. Tikaret, Trebuchet Rockets. Wait a second. What the? Trebuchet Rockets? You've literally... Hold up. That can't be right. Following since October 12th, 2019. Subbed for 47 months. You're telling me that in 6 years, this feature has been here since you were in the community. Actually, wait. To be fair, it may have been added like a little ways later, because I think Viala was around when it was added. There's no excuse. How the fuck?
That chatter only ever bet yes, probably.
No. How does he get a golden yes sign after 1 billion years in the community? How does that happen? I think that means he's toxic. He's toxic, right? Disgusting. Was that back in the days of Super Auto Pets? Super Auto Pets didn't even exist yet. You realize October 12th, 2019, that was literally like not even 3 weeks after Noita was in early access. 1.0 wasn't even out yet. I haven't seen Trebuchet in a while, actually. He's been around. He stops by. He's punching. He's busting out a little bit of violence, talking a little bit of shit. And then you see 1127, 1123. Yeah, he's around. There must be a gap of like 4 years in there. Some shit. I don't know what the hell, man. How does that happen? Is that an actual toxic community member? I think so. Who else we got here? Okay. We got those. Fuck it, we're just sending it. Titans Vertigo, Rausteinen. These are all the 7 streaks, by the way. Renophilia, Aldarius, Orange Moose, Haiti, Mala Rin, Saint Toxic, Mr. G, formerly Slam Fan, Empire's Fade, Sandusky, Red Manifesto, Seraphs, The Plague Doctor, Blackburn, Onumbar, Curnia, Force, Lola, or Lala, 64, Tataris, Untold Story, CK Noir, Mr. Meow, Nola, Sweatshop, Film, Fractal Chaos, Kerglow, Rinth, or is that right? Rienth? Yeah, Rienth. Syndicate, Sasal, Trebuchet, King of Squids, Chicoli. I'm running out of oxygen, you guys. Lord CDM, and good old Potato, who did play a couple Dota games with us a couple weeks ago. We did lose all of them, but god damn it, it was good seeing good old Potato. We call him the Tater Tot because, his carry skills are, they're lacking, but he'll graduate back to the Potato status one day. Juice with the back-to-back 7 streak, the 14 prediction streak. Congratulations, Juice. You two there, Ducky1138. Nitro Effect, Shasta Drinker, Kahuli, Crude Biomass, Jockstum, Quake, and Red Kelly. Not bad. 21 prediction. The 21 prediction, which is 21 predictions in a row, correct. That's 3 7 streaks going out to Section, Fins, Tikaret, Mini Miux, and Stardust. And there it is. I saw that 42 streak and I was like, man, I can't cheap out today. Not whenever Blinks put a 42 streak on the line. He deserves that shout out on 6 7 streaks in a row. Yes, exactly, Section. He says, look at that Giga Chad. And you know how he did it, Section? Everybody else close your ears. Cover your ears up. This is a secret. I want Section to be the only one that hears about it. He predicted yes every time. 41 of those are... No, Dochin. Don't you try to change the narrative. Don't you dare... You're trying to rewrite history. The truth is, Blinks is always predicting yes. He earned that 42 prediction streak. Congratulations. Thanks again for the awesome run today. It was a really fun 34 orb run. Had a great time hanging out with you guys. Thank you for all the love and support. You guys were crazy. Thaylina, I don't know what the hell got into you. Make sure you treat yourself, man, because you have been doing a ton for the channel. More than enough for a lifetime, my dude. Thank you for the kindness. And I'm about to be sending you guys over to who else out there is out there sweating it up. Thanks for doing the 34 orb run. No problem. He kept asking. I thought it was a good idea. I kept telling you, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. But then I kept being like, but not today. You know, like I figured you're probably thinking, but if it was a good idea, why not today? I just wanted to make sure that we had the room to have fun and goof around and just make it a fun journey. I had a good time. I was a little sad that my wand at the end only did 1 million damage. I was thinking like, I think it'll probably hit for 100 million, which still wouldn't have been nearly good enough for a 1 or 2 trillion HP boss. But I was like 100 million kill speed. It was like my damage ended up being like 2 million, I think. I was like, damn it. Got to get back to cooking up some other damage builds with that, with those omegas, I guess. But I'm going to send you guys over to another Noita player, so don't be sad if you're sitting there and you're like, oh, come on. I have the rest of the day off. I'm chilling. Well, don't worry. I'm sending you guys over to another great Noita player. In fact, you want to hear something crazy? He's currently on a 32 win streak. No, not 32. 34 win streak. On his title, it says 32, but if you go to his stream, it actually says 34. Peter CE3 is currently at 34 wins in a row in classic, just regular old Noita. So we're going to show him some love. And people claim that they call it the dunk note. Don't believe these lies, by the way. The dunk note is a lie. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember where the image is, but they claim. Wait, there you go. I see Gaseous is talking about it. Oh yeah, there it is. They claim that anybody I raid, I end up killing whatever streak they have in the moment. Calling it the dunk note, but this is a lie, because wherever the moist mob, wherever me and the moist mob go, positivity and love follow in God Gamer gameplay. So Peter's gonna show the truth. Dunk note equals brown note. Yes, that part is true. Whoever I raid does immediately shit themselves, but that's just unrelated. Peter's gonna show. Peter is going to show that the dunk note is a lie, that this right here is slander, and that he's going to keep his streak alive. Peter, make me damn proud, boy. Make me proud. And yes, Peter is part of our community, so whenever you go in there and you're moist mobbing it up, don't worry, he will accept you in your sweaty ways. He is one of us. Gentlemen. Raid this. You know what? Peter doesn't live in the US, but let's be real. America is the world, right? It's Thanksgiving for everybody. So feel free to hit Peter with your turkey raid message, because I'm sure he will love it. I'm sure he'll definitely be a big fan, and he won't immediately ban every single one of you chatters. Maybe think about a holiday this weekend, Dunk. You know, take a load off, bud. Thanksgiving and all. Aw, section. I appreciate you, man. No, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Don't worry about me. You guys are treating me well. Every day I have a great day hanging out with you. Talk a little bit of shit, but you know what? Maybe sometimes I deserve it. I'll see you guys later. Deuces, chat.
Dunk supports the lewd turkey pasta. You've seen it live here.